Hello everybody, welcome to Britannica. This is my first stream of Dungeons & Dragons Adventurers League. I am running DDEX3-1 Harried and Hillsfar, which is the introductory module for Season 3 of D&D Adventurers League. This consists of 5 mini-adventures. We're going to try to get through as many of them as possible with the players that I have, and we'll see what happens. So welcome. Please feel free to talk to me in chat. I will do my best to respond. I have a lot of moving parts going on right now, and it is my first stream, so I will do my best. But if you happen to be watching me on Twitch, please give me a follow. It'll encourage me to do more. So let us get going here. I'm going to give these guys the Google Hangouts link so they can join us here, and we will get started. All right. So copy this link here. And I'll email it to them all. Bum, bum. All right. Who's there, David?
Yep.
Hey, man, what's up?
Oh, nice, man. How you doing?
How are you?
Not too bad, not too bad.
Good. First one on. Well done.
Aha! Do I get advantage?
Nice try. Inspiration, you mean?
Sorry, say yes.
I changed. I just saw your guy a little bit earlier. I changed his hit points max a while ago.
Did it mess up or something?
Yeah, it was too high. I can't remember what you had, but it was like 24 or something. And I just changed it to 9.
Gee, I wonder why that happened.
Yeah, Jason, what's up?
Hello all, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you good.
Is there a push to talk setting on here?
I don't know, actually. I never used it. So I can hear a delay in the sound somewhere. I think someone might have their Twitch channel open because I can hear the audio.
I muted mine. So it shouldn't be mine. Maybe Jason has his up.
No, mine's closed. I had it on mute. It wasn't making any sound.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, likewise. It's strange.
I don't know where it's coming. It's slight, but hopefully it won't filter through. We shall see. Here's Jesse. Jesse just needs to unmute there whenever he's ready.
Hello there.
Hey, Jesse, what's up?
Exciting.
All right, so we got Jesse playing Brock, the cleric, or no, the paladin, right? Paladin going cleric.
Yes.
Yes. Big plans for Brock, apparently.
Of course.
And Jason, we got you playing Ezra, the rogue. And David is playing Maru, the bard. for a couple more people to hop on here before I leap into this thing.
Did you see anything else amiss on the character sheet, John? Other than the HP? I wonder if like adding the class twice or something like that.
You're really fuzzy there, David. What's that?
I said, did you see anything else amiss on my character sheet? I don't notice anything, but I wonder if adding the class is what made that HP.
No, I gave him a pretty good look, so he seems okay.
All right, cool.
Hello.
Hey. All right, Donald, you're playing Shala, right? Shala Glenn?
Yep.
Alrighty. And who are we waiting for? We're waiting for Ted.
Yep.
Ted, who's already complaining on Fantasy Grounds that he has to open up another app.
I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on with his MacBook.
He thinks that Ted might have an older machine, perhaps. There he is.
I mean, it's a MacBook.
Hey, now, wait. Oh.
I smell disadvantage in my future.
All right.
Am I audible?
There you go. You just unmuted, Ted. What's up?
Huzzah.
Is everything working okay on your computer? Are you doing okay there?
Boy, man. Yeah, I don't know what it was. I rebooted the app and all the little lag time went away.
That's good.
So
I don't know what happened.
I've lost the macros at the bottom of the screen, but I can live with that.
Okay.
I can live with that. They're all on the character sheet anyway, so it seems to be at a functional spot.
Okay. All right. Well, don't touch anything then.
Yeah, exactly.
Don't touch it. That's mine.
Exactly. Just stay 5 feet away from the computer, Ted. Just yell into the mic.
Hello there.
All right. So I think we've got everyone here. We were supposed to have a guy named Dean who had a dwarf fighter named Drew Axebreaker, I think, which would have been pretty sweet, but he was the only guy who didn't ever respond to me on the email, so I had a feeling that he probably wasn't going to be shown at all. And looking at the viewer list right now on Twitch, I don't see anyone except you guys on there. So I don't think our alternate is going to show up as well. But that's okay. It actually makes it better because that way the module is actually balanced for the exact number of... this party is actually balanced for the exact number that is recommended for this module, so that's good. A happy accident.
Cool.
Yay, balance.
All right, so all of you guys have played 5th edition before, is that right? In some way, shape, or form?
Not much.
Yeah, just a little.
Yeah, it's fine, just as long as you know the difference between like a dwarf and an elf and a cleric and a ranger, right?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Those are the tall ones, right?
Yes, that's right.
Like the cleric's the useful thing in this edition, right?
Is anyone brand new to Fantasy Grounds?
I've played one session on this.
Okay.
It seemed to go pretty well as it was DD2, and I survived almost 3 full rage charges.
Oh wow, that's not bad.
on the ambush fight when it was 14 against 1.
Nice.
Yes, this is my first Fantasy Grounds game.
Yeah,
Okay.
mine as well.
Okay, yeah, I was kind of planning on that too, since this is like an introductory module as well. So, but this is good for that kind of scenario. It's my first time DMing on Fantasy Grounds. I've done a pretty good amount of playing, so I'm relatively familiar from that standpoint. But the DMing is all just pretty new to me, except for like what I've been fiddling around with by myself. So we'll see how it goes. But with that in mind, you do not have to master your character sheet with all the automation and all that kind of good stuff. That'll come with time. You don't have to figure all that out. If you just want to roll straight dice, just grab one of the dice down there at the bottom of the screen and roll it into the chat window, and we'll just supply the results like old school. You know, it doesn't have to. We don't have to drag and drop on the targets and all that kind of good stuff. If It's just frustrating you. Okay, so it's not a big deal. And what else? Oh yeah, do you guys have your log sheets in one way, shape, or form?
Yes.
I have a pretty empty blank log sheet.
Right. So you can fill in some of that information beforehand, or you can just wait till the end. The most important thing, just for being able to transfer that log sheet between adventurers and DMs, is to make sure that you get my name and my DCI number, which I posted in chat there. If you need it again, just let me know. And then, has anyone played any modules with these characters before, or are all these characters brand new to adventuring?
Brand new.
Yeah, new.
Okay.
And spanking new.
Okay. So I'm supposed to ask you guys if you wanted to spend any downtime before we adventure, but you don't have any downtime accumulated yet, so that point is moot. Sad face.
Oh.
Well, it's actually not invalid, because if some of us had DM'd other campaigns, we technically would have downtime.
That's very true. Actually true, yeah.
But no, I'm good on this character.
Okay. Alrighty, so does anyone have any equipment that they want to buy last minute with the GP that they have left?
I wouldn't surprise to be able to find a blacksmith who'd be willing to sell me a breastplate for 20 gold, would I?
No, I'm afraid not. A valiant effort.
What's your persuasion skill?
Yeah, that doesn't matter. I've already set that DC way high in my own mind.
Incoming natural 20.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Can we do a little introduction thing, maybe, John?
Yeah, man, we're gonna do it. Hold on.
Okay, cool.
I'm going down my list of things to do. Okay. Is anyone here without a faction?
Myself, I suppose.
David.
I don't have a faction.
Okay, if you guys want a faction, you are free to choose that basically at any time. I don't know if it's something that you forgot, or you just don't know about, or you're just waiting for more of like the role-playing opportunity to do so. That's totally fine, but I just want you to be aware that you can choose that now if you wish. You don't have to wait to do that.
I totally forgot what factions are in fifth edition. Are they?
Yeah, I thought we did it in game. I didn't know.
Emerald Enclave.
You can do it beforehand. You can definitely do it before you actually go adventuring. It's up to you. But the factions are the organizations that kind of wield influence in the realms, and if you join one, you can kind of rise in the ranks, which will give you some benefits, both role-playing and mechanically wise, in Adventurers League.
And occasionally consequences.
Exactly, yeah. It just adds a little bit of extra flavor, a little bit more motivation for your character, and many of the modules are geared towards completing special missions for one faction or multiple factions in the game. And you could gain stuff like renown points, which allows you to rise in rank within the faction. It's all just good fun, basically. So you can take it or leave it, but it is free to join should you wish.
Maybe that's the session. Yeah.
So David, they are in the player's guide too. If they outline in brief what each one is about, so you can make a informed decision.
I linked them. I linked them in the chat box too.
Oh yeah, there we go. Thanks, Ben. Yeah, beautiful.
Yeah.
All right. So for anyone watching, which is basically you guys, but maybe in the YouTube archive, anyone who's watching afterwards, we are playing D&D EX3-1 Harried and Hillsfar, which is the first Expeditions adventure for Season 3 of D&D Adventurers League, which is the organized play program for Dungeons & Dragons. This is the introductory module, which consists of 5 mini-adventures, and we are going to plow through as many of them as possible tonight. We probably won't get through them all, unless you guys are super awesome. Fingers crossed. Okay, so for those of you who are members of factions, you guys have arrived in the area surrounding the city of Hillsfar, which is on the southern coast of the Moonsea. And I actually have a cool... Oh, I did have a cool map. Hold on. Hold on. It's so worth it. Hold on.
Hey, John?
Yeah.
Can you hear me okay? I'm trying out a new microphone.
Yep. Can hear you fine.
Okay, great.
Sharing. There we go.
Oh, maps.
All right. So, you guys have arrived near the city of Hillsfar on the southern coast of the Moonsea, north of the Cormanthor Forest. And your factions have sent representatives to get in contact with you to investigate a series of strange occurrences that have happened in the lands surrounding Hillsfar. And for those of you who are not members of factions, you have, with your adventuring spirit, have found your way to this area just because of the rumors of strange occurrences in the land. And being the adventurous sort, you have determined to uncover what is going on and hopefully reap some benefit from it. You know, all of you, because it's pretty well known in the Moonsea, that Hillsfar is by far the most xenophobic city in the Moonsea region as far as non-human races go. They have a very strict edict called the Great Law of Humanity, which bans any non-human person from entering the city, the city bounds, unless they are being brought in under arrest or in chains to fight in the arena where they are pitted against each other for the amusement of the humans. So, in response to that, there is a huge refugee population in the area around Hillsfar, especially centered around the town of Elventree, which you can see a little bit to the east there. And that is where the factions have set up small headquarters in that town where they are sending out teams to investigate what these strange occurrences are. So, that is what you guys are doing in the area. You guys have joined together for mutual benefit, as adventurers do. You were told,
Hey guys.
if you were brought here by your faction, they have told you to not to interrupt or hinder the investigations of any other faction under any circumstance. And in fact, it would be to your benefit to assist other faction members and to be as cooperative as possible toward the other factions. All right. So, vague and bizarre rumors have brought you to Hillsfar. The rumors range from the crazy ones like leprechauns showering travels with gold to undead armies terrorizing the Hillsfar farmsteads. Now, the wildest rumor that you've heard turned out to be true, which is what I just told you about the non-human citizens within the walls of the city-state having been evicted recently. The only non-humans left in the city are the slaves who fight at the arena. Fights to the death. In your travels, you and your group have actually found a poor, suffering human on the road, and he was dirty, emaciated, and obviously mad, and his ranting at first seemed like the gibberish of a shattered mind. But as the man died at your feet, something about his words struck a chord. They seemed more prophecy than prattle. And after some investigation, you learned that the madman's words corresponded to 5 locations in the Hillsfar area. So it certainly can't hurt to investigate it. So, after writing down and jotting down what this madman was raving, you kind of gathered what he was saying and took some notes. And these are the notes that you took. They're coming.
Just one thing. Is your stream supposed to be running?
What's that?
Your stream, it's supposed to be displaying something?
Is it not displaying anything?
It's got the please wait still.
Refresh your
It
page.
doesn't.
I did twice.
It's running for me. It seems right now.
Okay, then maybe it's just me. I just wanted to make sure you were good with Wizards rules and all that fun jazz, so.
Yeah. I'm checking. Is it okay?
If they said it was okay, then that's fine. I just wanted to make sure your
Yeah,
ass
thanks.
was covered.
No, thank you, yeah.
Ooh, what we've got here.
Did you guys get the handout?
Yes.
All right, so the red words on the handout are what the ravings were, and then the large black writing is sort of like the writing that you guys took down, the general notes, okay? So you guys have been in the region long enough to kind of figure out where these locations probably are, and how best to go, you know, the best place to go to tackle these. So, in the meta way
I've had a
here,
total breakdown in audio here.
can you not hear me?
I can.
Ted?
I
No?
hear you just
Not
fine.
really. I can't now. I didn't hear any of the last 3 minutes.
You're breaking up.
Yeah, you're breaking up, Ted.
Okay.
Oh, I thought he was Stephen Hawking.
Well, keep going. Well, hopefully I'll be all right.
I can hear you right now. You sound fine right now.
Okay, good.
And the meta way of things is like start at the top, go to the bottom.
Yeah, that's basically it. Yeah. So you certainly don't have to, but for the spirit of the adventure, you don't. And in an Adventurers League in general, dilly dallying will not usually reap you any benefit. In fact, you won't be able to finish what you want to finish. So for the purpose of this, we kind of jump straight into it. So. But the first thing is kind of an interesting thing. Is that there is a message from this land's new master, but it's hidden fivefold. And this new master thing kind of gets you thinking, for one thing, like, what the heck is that about? And the first message, the first is at a place where dandelions rise above and cover the people. And the virile and the virulent can be one and the same. The hell-tinged one is lost, and then several are found. You know that almost definitely is leading you to Farborough Farms, because the farm buildings themselves are painted a bright yellow, and they kind of give the illusion of sort of dandelions in a field.
Oh, okay. Well, my cemetery guess was wrong then.
So, do you guys want to do that one, or do you want to go to a different one?
That one sounds good to me.
Let's go.
I kind of want to kill the undead, but
All in good time.
yes.
Excellent. All right. So, you guys head off. You guys are gonna check out Farborough Farms after you take care of this dead, raving madman and deliver him to probably the factions in Elventry. And most of you, let me see here, who's in trouble here with Hillsfar? Actually, you guys are pretty golden except for Maru. And Maru, you can probably hide it.
The most human party I've seen.
I know. Wow, you guys are like prepped for this season. No problem.
Hey.
Yeah, David's like, okay.
Except if you do the Out of the Abyss campaign where you can't see squat.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Yeah, you guys definitely want to stay above ground if possible. Okay, so as you approach the farm, the madman's words spoke of this farm. The Farbos is the name. The farmhouse, sheds, and barns in the road ahead match the description of the madman's prophecy. Their green painted walls and yellow roofs make the buildings look like huge dandelions sprouting in the fields. As you approach, a pair of short figures carry sloshing buckets from a nearby stream toward one of the barns. A significant amount of noise emanates from inside the farmhouse itself, as if a crowd of angry people are all shouting at once.
Like, are we talking like little people as in halflings, or are we talking little people as in like little kids?
As you approach more closely, you can see that they appear to be two small children.
Okay.
But they're not human children. As you get closer, you can see that one definitely has some sort of orcish or goblinoid features to her, and the other one definitely has the built-in stoutness of a dwarf. Both are female.
Hey, kids, what's the ruckus?
Who's that?
Ezra.
Ezra, yeah. Okay. As you kind of call out, they at first didn't notice you, and then they turn around and they see a gigantic party of hulking brutes come out of the nearby copse of trees on the road ahead, and they kind of back away, and their buckets kind of slosh over a little bit, but they just kind of like look up at you from a distance, and they don't run away. They look kind of curious, but also afraid at the same time. They don't answer you though. You guys are at a little bit of a distance still.
Hello.
They kind of whisper to each other, and they giggle at your appearance, Maru.
Yeah, he's really funny looking, isn't he?
I fell in my hat and I whip out an instrument and say, "Fancy a performance."
Are you going to sing a folderol or something like that?
Do it.
I'm just gonna do a little jig.
You need a better microphone for that, David. I'm sorry. They kind of giggle and smile, and they kind of wait for you to approach. Do you go right up to them, or do you wait for them to come to you? They don't.
I piper towards them while I'm playing very casually.
Okay. They look pretty. What did you roll? 19. They look pretty enthralled with what you've accomplished there. What are you playing? Pipes?
My little pan flute.
Pan flute. Nice.
Pan flute.
Come on, you gotta bring out the bag.
Come on. That's not a musical instrument.
I mean, I can viol as well, but bring the bagpipes. Sorry, I'm not a judge, guys.
So
I said that's a
John.
Yeah.
The audio went out again for a second for me. Did you say some of the adults came out of the house? Is that what I heard?
You just hear a significant amount of noise coming from inside the farmhouse itself, as if there's a crowd of angry people are all shouting at each other at once.
Like a town meeting or something.
Perhaps. You can't really make it out. It's quite a distance away.
So Maro's playing panpipes for the two kids with the water buckets.
That's right. Yeah.
Okay, to get their attention.
Yeah. And they look over at you and they say, "That's real pretty," says the one that has got the orcish blood in her. And as you guys approach, they kind of seem to be a little bit, more receptive to you thanks to your playing. And they look over you with wide-eyed interest as you kind of gather around them. And the little half-orc girl, she kind of points to herself and she goes, "My name's Grona." And she kind of nudges her companion. It's definitely not her sister, who's a female dwarf, who has her hair in a tight braided knot in back. And she says, Tell him your name, Brid." And she goes, "My name's Brid." He goes, "Who are you?"
Wonderful names, girls. Very strong. I can tell you're of a good stock. My name is Maru, a traveling musician.
She called it music. That's all music. I'll pull out my forest hunting horn and give it a blow. That's music.
And I turn to Wolf. Wait. What's the character? Wolf under
Storm Clouds.
I turn to Stormy and I say, "This is my good."
Stormy. Oh.
I turn to Stormy.
That's the reason they throw your sort out of hell's whatever that town is.
I say, "This is my good friend Stormy and my other companions. I'm actually teaching them all to play music."
Really? A traveling troupe? Is that why you're here? Have you come to entertain the whole farm?
No.
We heard that your parents could use some uplifting entertainment. What is going on in there? I hear quite the commotion.
Well, if you want to go talk to Ma and Pa, you can go ahead. And they point to the farmhouse. I'm sure they'd be happy to have you.
Well, they don't sound too happy in there right now. What's going on?
Oh, they're just yelling. That's what they do. There's lots of folks in there. Lots of stuff going on.
Do you know what they're yelling about?
Oh, probably chores that haven't been done, or someone's missing, or too many babies squalling, or the goats need to be milked, or...
Wait. Someone's missing, you say?
Oh, there's so many of us running around, there's always someone missing.
Oh, I see.
What's the water for?
We're actually missing right now, but don't tell Ma and Pa.
Do you have any brothers or sisters?
Oh, we have lots of brothers and sisters. They're all in the farmhouse right now.
All of them?
Well, most of them, I think. I can't really keep track. Brid, you were supposed to keep track. Brid just kind of looks up shyly at Maru. That's her eyelashes.
So who are all your siblings?
Oh, we did. Well, I don't have
Come
all
on,
of their
John.
names on hand. I'm sorry.
There's Dopey and Sneezy and Lappy and Grody.
Don't call me out like that. How dare you? Disadvantage. There's lots, and we all look different, except for the most recent one. All the babies, they're all human. It was a miracle, said Ma. 6 of them, all at the same time.
Oh,
Out of one mama?
Out of one mama, that's right. The rest of us, though, we came from the big city, and she points back to the way you came.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, before we can even remember. And Ma took us in, and now she's our Ma.
Ah.
What do your siblings look like?
Oh, we have one. His name is Billy Bob. And Billy Bob has small horns on his head, and it's really cool. And all the rest of them wish that they had them. And we have one who's got kind of super pointed ears, and he says that he's an elf, but I don't believe it. I only think that he's only part elf. And there's another one that looks like Brid, except she's prettier. And Brid's like, shut up!
Oh.
Now. You're beautiful, Brid.
But it's kind of ironic because Grona, being a half orc, is by far the uglier of the two.
Uh-huh.
And they definitely seem to be directing most of their conversation, no matter who asks them. They kind of make eye contact only with Maru.
All right.
And they yeah.
Where's Billy Bob?
Billy Bob? He's probably in the house. You guys want something to eat? You can go in there. I bet you can get some food even from Mom and Pa, even though they have to feed all of us. Maybe if you do some chores or something.
oh.
You guys seem real nice. Or maybe play some music. Mr. Maru.
I can do that.
So this is Brock. He's gonna talk to. I guess it was Grona that was speaking this entire time.
Yeah, pretty much. He's definitely the chatterbox.
Hey.
A little bit older.
Grona, you said something quite interesting here that my companions obviously didn't pick up. You said it was a miracle that they were all human babies born. Why was it a miracle that they were human?
Well, Ma told us that before we came along from the big city that she never had any kids of her own, and that's why she took us all in, which was really nice. But then, like, only a year after we'd been here, we were just getting settled in, and then she got really big in her belly. And then a couple months after that, she had them. And there was a whole bunch of them. 6 of them.
Who's the daddy?
The daddy's Pa. What do you mean, who's the daddy?
Are Ma and Pa human?
She looks over at Brid and she's like, what kind of... You're weird.
So I'm just trying to figure out what the miracle is. Is that they're human or that there were 6 of them?
I think that she had never had kids, and that all of a sudden she had 6 of them.
Yeah, 6 of them. That's right, 6. And it's like...
That's a lot of kids.
Or litter.
Yeah.
Can you count to 6, Brid?
I can count to 6. I can count. 1, she starts counting on her fingers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, you know what? Now I remember. I remember now that the weird thing that Ma said about these babies, more than they were just miracles, is that they had 6 fingers. I remember now because I can't count as many on my fingers as they have. 6 fingers and 6 toes.
Are they 6 fingers on each hand, or is it like 6 fingers only on their right hand, or 6 fingers on their left hand?
No. Both hands have 6 fingers. Ma says that makes them special and beautiful.
I say you can do a lot with 6 fingers. And I use a coin out of my purse to do a coin behind the ear check with a sleight of hand.
Woo! Do it again.
It's stealth and action.
That'll work too.
No, that's better.
Oh no!
Oh, Brid suddenly speaks up and she's like, "I saw what you did." But I won't
Hey
tell.
kid, you can keep that when he dropped.
Anyways, we're done talking. We're not allowed to talk to strangers. I totally forgot. Brid, why didn't you tell me we weren't allowed to talk to strangers? Anyways, you want to get any further, you go see Ma and Pa in the farmhouse. Bye!
I reckon that's what we'll do. Thanks, kids.
They go rushing off with their water. And they appeared to be going towards the rather large barn with the water.
So John,
yeah.
can you give us a little more of a description of the layout of the farm here?
Yeah, it's just pretty. It's the boundaries of the farm itself are bounded by a rickety fence, and in the direction you're going, which is generally westward, there is a farmhouse, and then more towards the north end of the farm is a large barn, and there are some crops in the fields, obviously, and there is a large amount of livestock. Most of it is goat.
Okay, so basically 2 buildings of any size.
Yeah.
A lot of fenced-in area.
Yeah, the farmhouse is kind of large and sprawling with a large wraparound deck,
Right.
And the barn is your typical
Sure.
large barn.
And everybody's in the barn having their argument?
No, in the farmhouse.
They're in the house, in the farmhouse.
The girls
okay.
are going towards the barn with the water.
Well, we being weary travelers who would be in need of, maybe some barn straw to sleep on and so on, well, I reckon we ought to go humbly ask at the front door for if there's any chores we could do.
I have an
What do
idea.
you guys
Too.
think? What's that?
I said I have an idea.
Uh-oh.
Oh boy.
You going to play some music?
I'm going to play some music and claim to be a devout follower of Alhona, the fertility goddess.
That's wise and slender and has no place to do with these poor, innocent farmers.
I'm assuming that's Brock.
No, that was not. I wasn't going to speak up about that.
Oh, wow. I totally miscalled that one.
That's shallow.
Solid.
I don't know about y'all, but we were offered free food, and that's where I'm going.
Yeah, there we
Yeah.
go. Yeah, the
Yeah,
simplest
I
of
say we play the
motivations.
hungry traveler route. Your fertility goddess thing, man. I'm just going to try and knock more half elves. That's all we need.
All right.
Yeah,
So
I think
you go towards the farmhouse. The farmhouse door itself is propped open with a hay fork, and it's revealing as you go towards a rather tumultuous scene. There are more than 20 people milling about the bustling kitchen in front of you, and at least 10 are children of various races, none of them human. The adults, on the other hand, are all human. There is a woman of middle years who shouting above the din. In one arm, she's cradling an infant human, while a second one rests in a sling at her waist. And then there are 3 other adult humans and a young non-human that hold other human There are 3 other adult humans and a young non-human holding other human newborns. And between the woman and those helping her, there are a total of 6 human infants.
Are there? Is Billy Bob in room by chance?
Billy Bob is in the room, yes.
Okay.
Well, at least there is a small horned child there, yes.
Okay. That's.
I turn to my companions and I say, 6 children, 6 fingers, 6 toes. We think some trouble's afoot.
You do see that the babies themselves do indeed have 6 digits on all of their appendages. Although, other than that, they do appear to be normal humans, except for that freakish discrepancy. But yeah.
Do we notice what they're freaking out about?
It appears that it's just from first appearance, it just appears to be the chaos of general mealtime within the farmhouse because there's so many people, and the woman, the whose name happens to be B, you gathered from people shouting at her and her shouting back as she's waving a wooden spoon like a scepter. She kind of sees you, glances at you guys out of the corner of her eyes, and even though that you guys are all like loaded to bear and obviously not members of the farm or anything like that, she just kind of takes your appearance in stride. And she's got one kid on her side, one in her arm, waving the spoon somehow, with kids just running all around her, and she just kind of yells out, "If you're here for a meal, you can grab some taters from the bin, peel them, and we'll cook them up for you. And you'll have to catch and dress your own chicken, though." Because before,
all right, ma'am.
But you. Listen,
Oop.
Mr. Beardy, before we eat, you make yourselves useful. Someone needs to go and fetch pine roth. Ask the 2 girls outside where that boy's got off to. And if any of you have any skill in husbandry, the animal kind, not the marrying kind, you run out to the goat barn and you see if Jovi's kids are ready to pop yet. Werner, and she points to a really small kid, who's obviously like not only a kid, but also a halfling kid, which makes him that much smaller. Werner, you take these folks out and introduce them to Jovi. And when you're done, you guys can come back for a meal. That's the rules. You ain't getting nothing until you do some of that. And she just turns back and starts shouting at her kids again after she's done shouting with you.
What was the missing kid's name?
Pine Roth. I'll write it down here for you.
Pine Roth.
Pine Roth.
As a follower of Lathander, the Morning Lord, and the Bringer of Birth, I will follow Werner. Was that his name?
Werner? Yeah.
Yeah. To the birthing thing.
I'm gonna. Does Pineroth like to hide in any particular place, or does he run off and do certain things?
He's once again, this is sort of like her just kind of not even looking at you as she's talking. He's kind of he's the rebellious one. He's the one always getting in trouble.
Well, I can
I'll
relate.
go find him.
I'm gonna go try to
Got
find
me
Pineroth.
some. Yeah, I'll go with you. I got some tracking skills. I reckon we can pick him up out there somewhere.
Alrighty, so you guys all going to try to find Pine Roth?
I think we had someone going after Werner.
Yeah, that sounded like. Wait,
Brock.
I don't know. Brock. Brock wants to go for Burner.
Okay, so okay.
We're splitting the party already. This
Yep.
is great.
Split.
I'll join Brock.
Maru, who's that?
Alright.
Maru.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, so the rest of us will go look for Pine Rock. That sounds good.
What's the little boy's name again?
Pineroth.
Werner.
Werner. Werner, you have a large spirit, I can tell.
He's like really kind of sickly looking, and obviously the runt of the litter.
Oh man.
And he just kind of like of all the
Is he
people
like
like
18
running
inches
around.
tall?
Yeah, he's like super little, and he just kind of like looks up at you like blearily, and he's like, "You guys can come out this way." And he kind of grabs Brock's hand and kind of without looking at you.
Climbs
just
up
kinda-
Brock's leg.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He grabs like the your surcoat, I guess, and just the tail of your surcoat and drags you outside. You guys all follow since you're all kind of going back out again.
Yeah.
And he goes, "I'm so hungry. Mom won't give me anything until I do my chores, so we gotta go over here."
I pull out a ration from my bag.
Yeah. There you go.
And do you want some of this?
Oh yeah, thanks, Mister. You're the best.
Mister? Mister?
Oh, sorry. It's hard for me to tell this darn thing. Thanks, lady.
Yeah, I've
You're
never
so
done
nice. All right. You for the Pine Roth guys, you were told to go ask the girls again. Who you can see is also near who entered the barn. So you guys are actually all going towards the barn if you want to go ask the girls where Pine Roth went, or you can just go look for yourself.
Grona.
You can see that. All right, as you guys are kind of heading towards the barn, you can see Grona say, "You guys, everyone, come quick, come quick! Something's wrong with Jovi." And you see Werner suddenly perk up, and he lets go of Brock's surcoat and like bolts towards the farm.
Before he does it, I will actually pick him up and run.
Whoa! And you guys all head towards the.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay.
If this thing has like 6 goats,
Um,
we're onto something.
The Grona then disappears back into the barn, and you can hear high-pitched shrieks of fear and panic as greet you as you enter the barn. Thankfully, as your heart kind of leaps into your throat thinking about Grona and Brid, you see that they are coming from a goat. There's a couple dozen goats that are actually filling the barn, but most are huddling in the corners, shying away from a single goat in the center. She has a hideously distended belly, showing that she is massively pregnant, and she is quite large. Even those of you who have dealt with animal birds in the past have never seen anything like this. You don't need to do any check to realize that there is something very unusual going on here. Something is not right. Werner, the little halfling boy, immediately starts crying, and he runs over to the goat. And then he stops right before he reaches her, and he kind of turns around with like wide eyes in the midst of all that shrieking, and he goes, I tended to her this morning. She was pretty big, but she wasn't big like this. Please. And he kind of like searches everyone, and then he kind of spots Wolf under storm clouds, looking every bit the wild man of the woods. And you gotta help her.
Well, I reckon there's only one way to help a monster like this. That's a spear through the throat.
No, you can't. You can't kill Jovi. You can't kill her.
Well, I don't think she's gonna survive this birthing.
But you gotta try. You gotta at least try, mister.
Oh, hell. All right.
Oh,
I reckon it's not going to end purty. All right. Somebody hold my spear.
Well, someone's gotta have faith.
Going in.
I will actually take off my gauntlets and immediately walk up with Wolf as well and assist him.
This is going to be gross.
That's gotta be gross.
I got my violin and start playing a very somber tune.
Okay, so...
I'd like
I don't know. Keep it jaunty. Keep her spirits up.
I'm a city boy. I'll hang back.
all right, so she's like blowing like this is Jovi I'm talking about, the goat. She's blowing like really hard, and her head is like thrashing against the ground, and she's shrieking in pain.
She laying down?
Yeah, she's laying down on her sides. Her legs are kicking feebly, and it's really hard to even look at the belly. It's so disgusting looking. It's so huge, and it looks like bad news. Like something is not right. So if you guys you guys can fill me in if you guys want to make some sort of checks to figure anything out. If you want to investigate something or
I do a medicine check to see if like the kids are turned wrong or whatever.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay.
All right. All right, Brock. You can tell that. With that check, you can tell that there is obviously more than one goat in kid. I guess definitely more than one kid.
Didn't I say it? I told you.
That's fairly obvious, but you can confirm it. Just like you kind of like lay your hands on her belly, and you can feel like multiple fetuses in there.
Does she look like she's injured or hurting because of, besides the normal birthing process, but is she hurting severely because of the number of kids that she has?
It appears so. It appears that it's tough to tell with an 11, but you can definitely tell that the pain is definitely abnormally high for her, even for birthing.
All right. I don't know about goats. I guess they're water breaks, that kind of thing. I mean, they're coming out whole. How's that look?
That's pleasant. So, Wolf, are you going to attempt be the actual midwife here?
Well, I'm trying to figure out whether this is handwork or knife work.
Would a sleight of hand give me any?
No, it wouldn't.
I'm deeply concerned by that question. All right, somebody hold this goat down.
Things just got icky.
I'll stick my arm in there and
wouldn't our priest be
one out.
able to handle this a little better?
Yeah, now
yeah, you want it. It's all yours, pal.
I'm not the priest. I'm a thief. I'm not stealing any babies.
You think that, Wolf? You think that animal handling itself would probably help to perhaps, if you roll high enough, calm Jovi down a little bit, which might help the birthing process. Actually being a midwife for this whole process would probably require either medicine or nature. So between you guys, you can decide who actually wants to make the check, and if anyone wants to help, they can give advantage to the check roller if they succeed on a check themselves. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
As a priest, I would definitely do the
proficient in nature. I'm not proficient in animal handling, but I end up with the same score. So I can do an animal handling check to calm her down. How about that? We'll see if I can do something there.
Okay.
And then we'll move from there. So.
Yeah.
But this is one angry goat.
You're like, calm down, Jovi. Calm down.
Stop being so unreasonable.
Like slap her in the face.
On.
Jovi, come on.
Come on, Jovi. Yeah, it's not really working. All right, maybe I'll just sit on her.
Oh.
Well, I mean, not like jumping.
All right, yeah, she's shrieking.
Kind of hold her down with my body.
She's shrieking. The girls are now crying loudly in the corner, like huddled against each other, and Werner is just a crying mess. And you know you've got to get
All right,
this
I got
baby
an
out
idea.
right now.
Burner.
Yeah,
Werner.
Mister, please.
Go get your papa. He knows for goats. Go get him.
Can I play some sort of tune that might calm everyone down?
You can certainly try. Werner goes rushing out.
Yep.
So out of all the shrieking mess, suddenly
Suddenly I
the
feel really
lilting
mellow.
downs of the sound of silence comes over the a little Paul Simon comes over the airwaves, and
Hello, goatsy, my old friend.
yeah. You see the girls stop crying. They're still got their eyes locked on Jovi. Jovi is still shrieking. The other goats, which have shied away, appear. Actually, one actually starts to graze on the hay in the barn again, as if nothing. You know, that's about the only result that you got. The shrieking is still going on though. So
Can I try that? Can I try that nature check?
nature check to do
See
what?
if I can try and get this birthing going or something.
Yeah.
I mean, the handling's not helping. So let's just try and get the babies
Does
out.
anyone want to help him with that to get him advantage?
I'll help.
Okay, so roll the help first.
If you're unskilled, can you help?
Yeah, you don't have to be proficient. You can always roll the skill check, no matter what.
What are we helping with?
Nature.
Woohoo!
All right.
All right.
Nice. Okay. All right. So,
All right.
Ted, yeah, you now have advantage on the roll. So, in Fantasy Grounds, in the lower left-hand corner there, you can see the advantage button. If you click that and then pick up your D20, you'll see you'll actually pick up 2 D20 and you can roll your check.
All right. So this is
Actually,
with a.
or you can roll your actual. I'm sorry. You can actually hit advantage and roll your
yeah.
skill check button, and it'll do the same thing.
Woohoo!
Glad I have the advantage.
Wow.
Yeah, let's go with the 16 then.
Yes, that's right.
All right. A 1.
All right. So
You turns into a fiery column of death.
you get down there, Wolf. Hands and knees.
Oh.
Roll up the sleeves, and it ain't pretty. We won't go into detail here, but the sound effects nice. The first goat comes out, and it is as it comes out with a squicky sound. It's instantly clear what it's instantly clear what the problem was. The kid is much larger than a normal newborn goat. Now, that would be freakish enough. That explains the distended belly, but if not only that, it comes out with bright red fur. That's kind of strange. But let's just take it one more step further and make it even crazier.
But wait, that's not all.
It's not all. It comes out with 2 heads that stare at you.
Oh man!
Now this one doesn't have it hasn't opened its eyes yet. It comes out with its eyes, all 4 of them, staring at you, Wolf, with a mix of curiosity and scorn. And then, as you pull it out of Jovi, it immediately stands up, wobbles away, and it lets out a dismissive that is
Wolf, I don't think he likes his
deep
dad.
and long and more than a little unsettling. Now, as you kind of jump back instinctively, Wolf, from that, and the rest of you do as well, before you can even react, another red-furred kid emerges from Jovi without anyone's help. Now, you know it's not that uncommon for ghosts to have twins. This one is also a normal size. It's also red-furred. It only has 1 head. So you know it's not uncommon for goats to have twins. But then, lo and behold, another kid slides out. And then another one. And then before you know it, there's actually 5 more of them lying on the ground near their mother for a total of 6 goats.
Yep.
A peculiar feat. Jovi, thanks to you. That's right. I'm going to add that to your treasure. It's going to be your most prized possession for your entire adventuring career. Jovi, thanks to your efforts, Wolf, Shala, and Ezra, is still alive, and she collapses and starts convulsing. Her shrieks die out, though. Werner comes back with Paw, And Paul, what's his name?
His name is Paul.
Oh,
We'll go with Paul. Oh, it's Evans. Evans comes. We'll call him Paul for now, though. It's better. Comes back in and he goes, "What in the oh my gods!" And Werner rushes over to Jovi, and you can see that Jovi is convulsing and is frothing at the mouth, and her eyes are rolling back. And Werner looks up to you and says, "Please, she's gonna die. She's gonna die any minute. Please, someone help her."
I
call it my
immediately.
Warhammer.
No, I immediately do lay of hands and give her one hit point.
Oh, nice. All right, so Brock, the holy. Do you have a god, Brock? Do you Lathander, right? Yeah. The Morning Lord's power channels through you and into Jovi herself, and she immediately quiets down, and her breathing becomes regular. You can see Evans just kind of takes off his straw hat and like mops his brow, and he doesn't know whether to stare more at Brock or at the scene of blood and red fur that is everywhere around him. Not to mention the gigantic two-headed goat.
It's just the one gigantic two-headed goat, right?
Yeah, just the one. You know.
I think that goat's got to go. That ain't right.
No, Werner lashes himself onto your leg, Wolf, as soon as you mention hurting the goats. And he goes, please don't hurt my goats. It's all I have. I love them so much. I love them.
That may as be, but I reckon that goat ain't gonna love you.
Evans is like,
That's a
listen,
fiend goat.
Carrying the kids.
Evan takes
got
he kind of whispers to you guys. He's like, listen, I'm kind of on your side here, but the poor little kid, man, he doesn't have much in life, and he's, let's be honest, he's a little bit of the run of the litter, and this is all he's got. I mean, if the weirdest thing here is that we've got, some sort of freakish kids running
demon
around.
goat. But all right, I'll shut my mouth. I understand.
Hey, we won't have any of that talk around here. All right, there's been rumors going around, and I won't have that stuff on my farm. If you're going to talk like that, you can just leave.
Yeah,
It's like, you get real
you won't
serious.
have it on your farm. You best get rid of that goat.
If we killed everything with a deformity, there would be 6 dead human babies in the house.
Whoa.
Well,
Wow.
I didn't say it.
You say that in front of Evans? That's rough, man.
No, so in other words, I'm defending keeping the goat alive.
Yeah, in a very backhanded manner, but yeah.
Yeah,
Listen, you've
you're gonna
already
have to
got
work on your
freakish
debate
kids.
style.
So what's up with some more freakish goats?
I want to just see if I could sense in the air if there's magical energies running about or anything like that.
Sure. Do you have?
Who just said that? I don't know everybody here yet. By
Charlotte.
voice. Okay.
So, Charlotte, you are a fighter, right?
Yes, but I am trained in Arcana.
Are you?
Yep.
I have a feeling I know what your archetype is going to be.
Just a little bit.
Bum, bum, bum.
Yeah, go ahead. You can roll.
Oh, baby.
Man, there is nothing abnormal here. Just another day with two-headed goats and red fur.
I'm going to do the same with an
Say, Brock,
Yes.
you paladin types are pretty good at the whole detecting evil, ain't you?
I just did an Arcana check as well for the same 19.
Oh,
Oh.
who
Well.
brought the bard? He's damn.
I sniff around in the air and say, "What's that?"
Maro,
Smell
you can
goat.
tell that there does not seem you're fairly certain, even though you're not that experienced with these matters yet, that there is nothing of an arcane nature, nothing that is affecting the weave of magic itself.
Okay.
I mean, you guys are all kind of freaked out by what you saw. There's something unnatural going on, but you can't exactly confirm that it's anything to do with the arcane.
Isn't that what I just said?
Yeah, it's true. Charlotte already told you that, man.
Yeah, listen to Shala, Maru. Come on.
All right, guys.
So Brock's going to start cleaning up and actually say a prayer over the new life that was just brought to this world.
Okay. That seems to put Evans more at ease. You can see that he holds truck with. Did you say Lathander or Lathander?
Lathander.
I'll say Lathander then. Yeah, that he holds truck with Lathander, and he seems to be pleased that you have that kind of respect. Okay, so the goats are sort of the normal goats, the 5 normal red-furred goats are kind of doing what newborn infants sort of do, where they're just kind of trying to find their feet, and wobbling around and kind of bleating. Sorry, not bleeding, but bleating. The large 2-headed goat is in a dark corner of the barn, and is on all 4 of its feet, steady, and is just staring at all of you, like from under lowered brow. It's like really abnormal and kind of freaky, but does not seem to be acting in a threatening manner at all. And he goes, "Wow,
Getting bigger."
Evans is like, wow, that was a close one. Thanks so much for saving Joby. We really appreciate it. Listen, if you can go find that kid Pineroth, I'll get you guys I'll fix you guys. I'll make sure that B fixes you guys a really nice meal. There's only so much I can do. My skills lie elsewhere.
It'll be chicken, right? I don't want goat.
Grota, stop crying and come over here. And Grota comes out. Where'd he run off to, Pineroth? And Grota's, he went out to that pasture up north there, Pa. He told me not to tell anybody.
So why'd you tell him then?
Yeah, come on, Grona. Well, come on. I got it.
Your
Is there
word
anybody
is
watch
your
this
bond,
on the
bro.
way?
We will have a conversation about this later.
Well then, let's go find this kid. I'm hungry.
Yeah.
Enough talk.
I need a bath. My
All right.
arm's never gonna be the same.
All right, so so Evans thanks you, and you guys head out of the barn, a little bit shooken up by what you've seen, but not the worse for wear, and you head out of the boundaries of the farm proper. Let's see here. Give me 1 second.
Shala, what's your alignment?
Lawful good.
Okay.
Why?
Why?
No. Well, at first when you started talking, I thought maybe, wait, Shala the rogue, and like complaining about how you never rat out your friends or something. No. Now I see what it is.
No, I'm the rogue. I want to eat.
Yeah, exactly. Hold on, guys. I gotta.
Your
I'll
tea.
be right back. Yeah, exactly. I'll be right back.
Sorry.
No, that's fine. I got it. You need help?
No.
All right.
All right.
Tea's ready.
So you guys go off in the direction that Grota kind of points you in, where Pineroth apparently was last seen. Wolf, you can easily find his trail. He wasn't trying to hide it. It appears to be a mile-long trail. And you also told, too, that Pineroth is a tiefling, which is what Billy Bob was as well. Which is typical of tieflings being the rebellious ones. They're the emo ones. So
life is pain.
That's right. I've got to be by myself, man. You go out on the Mile Island Trail, and you soon arrive at what is called the Far Pasture. And when you arrive, you round a thicket of large willow trees. It's actually very nice in an idyllic sort of setting. As you arrive in this pasture, which is surrounded by these low-hanging willow trees. It's marred, though, by a pack of what appear to be wild dogs surrounding 2 figures who are huddling together in fear. The larger figure is obviously half-elven, wearing leather armor and clumsily brandishing a sickle to keep the yipping, growling dogs at bay. The half-elf has his other arm around what is obviously Pineroth, a small tiefling boy. Tears in the half-elf's cloak and blood on his arm show that the wild dogs mean business. You guys can make perception checks.
Perception. Where is There it is. Did it work? Woohoo! Oh,
You got some good rolls here.
wait, did mine? Mine didn't roll for some. There.
Really, I have
Where's mine?
There you go.
two, and I
Oh, you
got
know
a
what?
12.
I forgot that we can do this in Fantasy Grounds, and we should be doing this for skill checks unless I say otherwise. Do you guys have a little tower in the lower right-hand corner? Like a little tower
Yeah.
icon?
Yeah.
Take your dice, and instead of rolling it in the chat window, throw them onto that tower, and it will roll the results secretly, so only I can see them. That would have been cooler for like the whole Shala thing, where she was clear. She was clear that there was nothing wrong with the with the arcane magic or anything. Yes. Yeah. Cool. Awesome. All right. So, a couple of you, most of you, except.
I see dogs. I'm charging after the dogs.
Yeah.
Except for Shala and Maro, you guys can both see a couple things. First of all, that the dogs themselves are, wild dogs is kind of not a common sight to see on the farmsteads around here. For one thing, it's weird to see a pack of them. And second of all, that they are actually, their eyes are glowing red, which is definitely unnatural. And second of all,
Like a goat?
second of all, you can see something flashes in the sun on the breast of the half-elf who is protecting Pineroth. It appears to be a brooch, and that brooch appears to be in the shape of a stylized stag's head, which is everyone recognizes as the sigil of the Emerald Enclave, which is one of the factions.
Are there 6 wild dogs by chance?
What's that?
Are there 6 wild dogs by chance?
There are not. Let me get you a map.
Okay.
Woohoo, map!
A veritable map.
I do like a nice map now and again.
Just give me 1 second here while I set things up and attempt to destroy you.
Oh. Well, at least he's honest about it, right?
That's what happened. That's what happened one game I played in the Wellmaster campaign on my Wild Sorcerer. Went first on the initiative before anyone got to move array. Wild Magic Sturge, fireball at the feet of the party.
Oh.
Dope.
It was awesome at level 1.
Good times.
The party, the adventure has ended. Congratulations.
Let's try not to repeat that.
So this is my first combat running on this thing, so you'll have to be patient with me if it doesn't go as quickly paced as you're normally used to in D&D.
Yeah.
So just
Be gentle with me.
I'm going to drop you dudes onto the path.
Should we see a map yet?
Not yet. I'm just setting
Oh, okay.
You have not added us into the combat tracker, which then gives us control over our own figures.
Not yet. My next step. Oh, if you hit the party sheet, though, in the very, very tippy top right-hand corner, if any of you guys want to see who the other people are and what their stats are, you can hit party sheet and you'll see a nice little roundup of who everybody is.
Yeah.
If you haven't already done so.
I've been looking at it.
Let's see. I'll put... I'm going to kind of set you guys up how I kind of figure you might be. But you can feel free to change yourselves around.
I emoted that I was charging.
Yes. Okay. Sorry, 1 second.
But I think if we're not off of the combat tracker onto the map, they don't link up.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
Poop. Okay, give me 1 sec.
I don't think you're allowed to say poop on Twitch, man.
Oh yeah, so we can talk about sphincters and reaching into goats and other regions, but poop is totally...
That's just nature, man. There's no need to get graphic, okay?
Yeah, I said coming out hole anyway,
All right. So I gotta add you guys to the combat tracker. I promise next time it'll be faster.
Oh, look at the combat tracker. I see 5 wild dogs.
I see 11 and 12.
Sorry, where is that?
In the combat tracker, the little combat swords in the upper right-hand corner.
Gotcha. Also, did you give us a map, or is it just on your Twitch because you're setting it up, John?
He hasn't sent it out yet.
I haven't set it out yet. I'm just setting things up. Hold on.
I can see everything.
Hey, how come my portrait's not showing?
I don't know why it's not.
Yeah, I was wondering the same
That's
thing.
why I was wondering. I'm gonna try to delete you and add you again.
It wasn't showing up in the party tracker either.
I'm seeing it in the party tracker.
Yeah, I see.
The portrait?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh. Ezra's portrait is not showing up in my party sheet.
It's on
Just
mine.
up at the top.
Oh, you don't have a token
On the
that's why.
left.
Hold on. There we go.
Token that there, boy.
Okay. We'll get there. We'll get there. Be patient with me.
John has a feat in the learning curve.
That's right.
Yeah,
What
there
do
we
I
go.
exist?
Okay.
Ooh.
All right. So let's do some sharing. Sharing for everybody.
Yeah. What just happened?
I don't know. Hopefully, it doesn't crash your
Oh,
computers.
my screen wigged out big time. The map took over and I can't see anything else.
Well, you should be able to maneuver that screen and shorten it and enlarge it and do whatever you want with it.
Yep.
Okay.
Lower right-hand corner is the little drag arrow.
Yeah. Let's see if that
So
works here.
for the beginning of combat here, if you can, you guys can place yourself wherever you want, but it has to be on that gray road at the beginning before we go. Okay. Understood
right.
that you're charging. I get that.
Baines is
The reason I'm in the halfway in the thing to
actually I'll be right where I was. Never mind. Oh, I'm not on grid. There we go. Okay.
Shala, were you the one that was going to charge? You said
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
I had a feeling. All
Can
right.
we ping on this map?
You cannot
No.
ping, but you can draw pointers if you want to draw pointers. Almost all the stuff that you can do on the map, you can right click
I
and
see.
you'll see radial menus that'll allow you some options. Just give me one moment. I'm going to
Oh, look at that.
attempt to roll your initiatives. I don't know if
I think if we click it, it'll automatically put it in for you.
it'll automatically do it. Okay, cool. So
I
go
think
ahead,
we did.
go ahead and roll initiative.
how you do that.
Ooh.
Unless you guys want to talk to the dogs, that's cool too. Whatever.
Yep, it put in Ezra's onto the sheet, so yeah, you're good.
I
If
see
you
that.
click on initiative on the main page,
On the main page, it shows up in the combat tracker.
no, if you go to the main page on your character sheet, there's initiative, and you just
Yeah.
double click on the initiative roll.
Gotcha.
Pretty cool. I heart you, Fantasy Grounds.
So, and then it automatically applies to the combat tracker.
Yes.
Yeah, cool. All right.
Okay.
That's a pretty nice feature, man.
So you guys can see that there's a bunch of enemies that are the same type of enemy, and the way I have it right here is that they are randomly numbered so that you can't tell from a first glance exactly how many there would be. Like if there's something hidden or something like that, you wouldn't necessarily know. That's why
actually cool.
Yeah,
I like that.
It's kind of a nice little option that you can do. Now, I'm not sure exactly what you guys can see on your screen, but I think if you mouse over your fellow players and yourselves, you should be able to see a health bar on the right side of their
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
I do it.
So those of you with healing powers probably want to keep an eye on that. You can also see everyone's general health by looking at the bars in the party sheet, not the combat tracker, but the party sheet. Okay.
Yeah.
As far as the enemies go, the dogs have little circle icons that indicate their general health. So those will change from green to red depending on how healthy they are. But it'll be a lot more of a general indicator than the specific bar that your fellow PCs have, just so we can keep a little bit of mystery.
So John, just
Yes.
to clarify, you're saying each one of these wild dog tokens represents multiple dogs?
No. No. Each token is a dog.
Oh, so there's just 5 dogs.
There are 5 dogs. Yes.
The numbers are
Oh, I
applied
thought-
randomly.
I thought you said that they were more than 5 dogs earlier, but okay. No problem.
Yeah, there's 5. Yeah. So they are circling around the pair. Now the half elf in the middle there is, as far as the game goes, is just like an immovable. It's not even a token. It's just kind of on the map, just to give you an indication. But Pine Roth is there, is in his space, and the half elf is completely, kind of huddled around him as these wild dogs are kind of yipping and snarling at them, and you can tell that they have basically cornered them and are about ready to jump when you guys kind of burst onto the scene.
All right.
Let's see here.
Do we have any sort of surprise round or anything? On these here doggies?
We weren't exactly trying to be sneaky.
Yeah.
They look a little preoccupied.
Yeah, but let's say they're occupied though.
Yeah. So, you don't, unless you do something this round, you know what I mean? If you take an action to hide or whatever you want to do. So, obviously, if you guys have any questions about combat, just ask me. I am not an expert myself, but we will figure it out together. It's no big deal. So, Ezra, you are first. You get the jump even on Shala, who was rushing forward. You're that quick.
Okay, so excuse me. So how do we do the combat here?
So
It's my first time using Fantasy Ground.
okay, so you should be able to click on your token and move it. Each square is 5 feet of movement. So you probably have 30 feet, so you can move 6 squares. And you can certainly, shoot your bow or so what I would do is open up your character sheet and go to the Actions tab. And what you can do is you can take the die that you're going to use to roll to attack. Like what do you have there, Ezra?
I'll use a short bow.
A short bow, yeah. So let's just say like you stay where you are and actually use your short bow. You can actually take the D20 for the attack roll for the short bow and drop it physically onto one of these tokens, whichever your target is, and it will automatically target that token, roll the attack, and determine whether or not it hits versus that token's AC. You can also do the same thing by dropping the D20 onto the appropriate target in the combat tracker if you don't want to drop it into the map. Okay?
Okay. And now does it show me line of sight or?
It doesn't show you line of sight now.
Okay.
No. Well, you just have to determine that like normal D&D. But right now you're in an open pasture and you basically have line of sight to all of them except probably Wild Dog number 6, which is getting some cover from both the half elf and his fellow wild dogs.
Okay, so I'll go ahead and make my action then.
So what you doing?
I'm gonna shoot my short bow at Wild Dog number 12.
Wild Dog number 12? Okay.
Yeah. Well, hopefully I'm going to be. I'm gonna try.
Alrighty. So yep.
Yes.
Nice. Okay. So
that's how we like it.
You immediately see it. You see the dog. Enemies must die. And an arrow goes flying over Shala's head into the dog. So now you can roll the damage and do the same thing that you did with the attack roll. Take the damage dice and roll it over the dog.
Ooh, nice.
Oh, my goodness. All right. So with a casual move, Ezra, you just unleash an arrow and it goes thack right into one of the dog's red eyes. And with a short yelp, it keels over completely dead. Nicely done.
My time as a street urchin fighting off dogs helps.
Yeah, you probably killed a lot of these in the streets of wherever.
Favorite enemy, wild dog.
Nice. All right, so it drops with a quick yelp. You see the half elf. His head whips up over and looks over at where that came from, over the dead body of the dog, and he smiles grimly as he sees that help has arrived. The other dogs start baying as they turn from their intended victim and see the threats laid out before them and immediately bare their teeth and are going to charge forth and attack you. Let's see. What's your move there, wild doggy? You're pretty fast. All right. All right. So, wild dog number 4. He's got a big 4 painted on his fur. He comes bursting forth with teeth dripping saliva, and rushes towards Shala, who was also rushing at the same time towards him. So, he's a little bit faster.
Got 4 legs.
Yeah, it's not your fault, Shala. It's cool. And he's going to attack Shala.
I'm sorry.
Now I have my fingers crossed that this will work on my end. Oh, what? What's your AC, Shala? Oh my god.
Shala.
That's why I said I'm sorry.
19. Get out of here. I'm looking at this. What is this? What do you got over
Chainmail
there?
is 16. Shield is +2.
Oh, and you've got that defense thing. I hate
Yes.
fighters. I hate fighters.
That's why I said I'm sorry.
All right, so like, yeah, you're charging forward, and the wolf comes at you, leaps towards you, and you just kind of like casually turn your shield, and it just goes ponk, like right to the front of the shield, and hit backs on its hind legs.
If it makes you feel better, I'm not using my DM certificate, which would give me a breastplate at level 1.
You know what? You have disadvantage. You're done.
Okay.
15, 20, 23. All right, so then Wild Dog 11 lurches forward, tears around this tree to the south there, and is going to leap at Brock's flank. Attempting to get. I assume Brock probably has a shield too.
Yes.
So I already hate life even before I roll. Hold on. 1 second. Give me 1 sec here.
Not quite 19, but almost there.
All right. Yeah. Celebrate while you can. Okay.
What?
I like you guys. You guys stay in front. That's nice.
That's what you call front line right there. All right, Wild Dog 2 is thinking to itself, well, she's got her shield turned towards my buddy, so I'm gonna
Pack tactics.
That's right. Well, something like that anyways. All right, Wild Dog number 2. Towards Shala's throat, and no way. Shala just puts up a armored hand in it. His teeth snap off on the chain links. Maru in the back of the group was gonna play his flute, and all of a sudden, when there's blood and
I know, guys. Actually, speaking of, I guess there's probably an implementation for my. Well, I'll get to that later. Right now, I'm going to use Minor Illusion to fire off a resounding alpha dog-sounding howl behind them with as much authority as I can.
Okay.
See what that does.
I'm going to see what it does. Hold on 1 second. Minor illusion.
It's an intelligence check to see if they.
Oh God.
Okay, but
They all
it
turn
has to actively try to investigate it, right? Yeah. All right, so you have a range of 30 feet for that.
Yeah, so I'm going to. Was it 5 per square? No.
Yes.
Yes, 5 per square. Yeah.
And I can't mark this though, can I?
If you right click and then in the upper left you should see pointers, and you should. Do you? Maybe I don't know if players do or not. Do you see?
We have the drawing option.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh
so
yeah, and you can draw as well. I forgot about. Thanks, man. Yeah.
I can draw. Oh, this changes everything. Though.
Oh jeez. Game changer.
Anyway, I'm just gonna put it right here.
Yeah, just mark a square where you want that to be.
You see it?
No.
There we go. I see something.
That was me. I was trying to figure out how to do this as well. Sorry.
Okay.
Let me try just doing a pointer.
Yeah, that's what I was doing.
I'm so confused. Why is this not working?
You guys see my little circle?
Yes.
Okay, that's drawing mode. That's drawing mode.
I don't see anything actually.
I don't either. What
I
color
don't
is
see a
it?
circle either.
How about that?
I see that.
Whoa.
Yeah.
How do I clear that off now?
Fireball.
Okay. So right-click pointers and then draw a circle, draw a cone, draw a square, and then you just select the square that you want. You start out as a center point, and then you just drag from there.
Right.
Oh, I see. Okay.
There we go. Nice. Yeah. Thanks, man.
No problem. I'm going to try to remove my drawing now if I can. Nope.
I think I.
Yeah, you do the same thing and it gives you the remove option.
I'm doing drawing, and it's not. I don't have the option.
Okay. That's mine, John.
That's yours.
Yeah.
The red circle there.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Oh,
what do
that's
you want it to be?
Sort of like an alpha male howl, like a really commanding and aggressive, like wolf howl.
Okay. All right. So roo, roo, like a low, like roo.
Yeah, whatever.
All right. They immediately all turn their ears perk up as they're kind of rebounding from being shunted off from all of you, and they turn towards that noise. And then you guys are all. Do you do anything else, Mara? You want to move?
I can do my bardic inspiration as a bonus action, but I don't know if there's any implementation for that on fantasy grounds. I guess it doesn't matter.
You could just tell who you want to give it to.
What's the range?
We're all in range.
Yeah, I'm sure you're in range here.
I was going to try and give it to the half elf over there.
Oh, okay. Yes, screw your party, man. That's cool. I get it.
We're fine.
I'm kidding.
Be reflecting all flows. So.
Yeah. Okay. So 60 feet, and he gets a 1d6 that he can use on ability, attack, or saves. Okay. Right on.
Oh, we have a viewer, guys.
Is that what you want to do? You're gonna give it to the half elf?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So you're like, buck up over there, man. It's cool. And he stands up straight. Gets a little bit of
you.
with his spine back. All right. Are you gonna stay where you are?
Yeah.
All right. So everyone, I forgot to mention this too. On the combat tracker, when your turn is over, you can click the down arrow in the lower left of the combat tracker, and it will move the flag down to the next active character.
Cool.
But in this instance, Maru, don't do that because as that noise, as that howling and baying, that howl comes from that willow tree over there, and they all perk up. You actually hear what appears to be that exact same howl come from maybe about 20 feet behind that from another willow tree. That exact same one. And then you are shocked, and you think that you are actually more powerful than you actually are when a gigantic alpha wild dog actually bursts forth from the tree and bolts towards your party. And you think that you've actually conjured a wild dog instead of just conjuring the sound of one. And
This one got two heads?
no, but it is big and definitely unnatural, as you can see from, hopefully you can see on your map.
Oh wow, that's freaking huge.
Yes.
Is he actually large?
Yes, he's actually large, yeah. And he...
Say, Brock, take care of that.
One
Go
second.
hit him or something. Yeah, exactly. Thanks a lot, Bard.
Good job on summoning the Wild Dog Alpha.
Your sorcery is more powerful than I've expected.
Just hold on 1 second. All right. All right, so he's going to move. Yeah. He comes coursing along the edge of the willow trees here and slams himself. Actually, like when he's right at the wild dog number 11, he's running at... he bursts out from the tree, runs towards Wolf, red eyes intent on him, and then right when he reaches his companion, he leaps high into the air and comes down on top of you, Wolf, jaws snapping at you. Let's see here.
All right. Well, bye.
Oh.
Oh.
You roll underneath him as he slams into the ground, snarling. A little bit of spittle gets off onto you, but that's all the only damage you take. Nice. Okay.
It must be all that nice, tasty goat smell all over me.
You see Pine Roth from underneath the half elf cries out in alarm as he sees you guys suddenly attacked by this huge
I bet he
creature.
does.
But now it is Shala's turn.
I'm gonna bash one of the poor little dog's heads in with my warhammer.
We doing 2 or 4?
And they're all facing the other direction, right, John? Or
Yeah, facing is not an issue in this game, so it doesn't really matter.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but
I'm
Go ahead, man. I'm sorry.
I'm just one-handing it.
Okay.
I will smash. Oh, yes.
Oh, no.
Oh.
This is where you can all thank your lucky stars that I'm the kind of DM that doesn't do critical fumbles. So
I'd be totally fine with it.
it's just a miss. It's a really embarrassing miss, but nothing that's going to give you any sort of detriment. At Wild Dog number 2? Yeah. What do you use? A Warhammer?
Yeah, I use a Warhammer.
Warhammer, yeah. Okay. So you kind of swing a little wild, and it's a way too nimble for you, and your Warhammer thods into thods. Is that a word? Yeah, sure. Thods into the ground.
Thud.
Okay. Wild Dog 6 is all alone.
Actually, Thod would be a good name for a dwarf.
Thawed.
I thawed, and therefore I am.
Yeah. I thought, putty dad.
All right, this guy is gonna. He can only get to here on one move, and then he's got to go in the trees there. So he's gonna go into the difficult terrain here with the trees and use some extra action, but he's gonna dash to Maru, but he can't attack because he's dashing. But Maru, you can see a wolf. A wild dog is bearing down upon you from the trees. Now the actual wolf under storm clouds, that is.
All right. Well, this puts me in a bit of a tricky spot since now I'm not in a position to use my bow and arrow, but fortunately I'm the sort of guy that brings along a spear to a knife fight. So with both hands I can use that versatile, so that's 1d8 of damage. But I don't see a way to change that on the
You add it as a secondary
action
attack.
thing. So I'll just I have to add it as another attack? Oh, that
Yeah.
makes sense. Well, I'll just roll the d8. We'll add 1 for damage. So anyway, I've got it two-handed, John. So I'm rolling to hit spear on big jobs here. But it does not hit him, so the damage doesn't matter. And I stand my ground because...
You're going to stay where you are?
All
right.
That's how I roll.
It clamps
stand.
as you stab at it. It clamps the spear in its jaws and just kind of wrenches it, and it doesn't break it in two.
Just makes me angry.
Yeah, exactly. Which it seems to enjoy.
All right, so I bring up the combat tracker and I hit the little button.
There you go.
Did it work? It did work.
It did.
Oh,
Brock Morning Shield. The morning.
Brock.
Begin chanting some sort of religious war chant that Holy Knights of Lathander says, and smash at the wild dog, but it will fail, obviously.
No good.
Had I had
gods
that
don't like
bardic
me.
inspiration, I might have been able to.
You are no match for their infernal majesty, even though you're singing "Good Day Sunshine."
Yes.
Good day, sunshine.
Brock, you want to hit the next arrow? Oh, back to the top of the round. To Ezra Falone.
Does it take any actions to switch weapons?
No. Unless you're going to sheathe one and take out another one.
Well, go from my bow to my short sword and dagger.
You would just have to drop your bow on the ground.
And drop it at my feet.
Yeah, drop it at your feet, and you can take out your sword and dagger without an action.
Okay. And the wild dog number 6 is focused on Maru, right?
It is, yeah.
So that would allow me, if I hit, to apply sneak attack damage?
It would indeed, yep.
Okay.
Cool.
Attack with both short sword and dagger.
Right on. So do one at a time, to drop it onto the target. Oh, you did this already, yeah. You're the first one that attacked. All right. Short sword swings wild over its head, followed up by the dagger.
Hey, there we go.
Thack right into its side. And you twist it for sneak attack damage as well. So,
how do I apply the sneak attack damage?
What is it? 1d what? 6?
1d6.
So you can just roll your normal damage on top of the wild dog. What was that?
3.
Yeah, and then roll it. Actually, I think if you just roll a d6, it should apply it since you're already targeting Wild Dog 6. Go ahead and try that. Just pick up a d6 off the table there and roll it. Let's see what happens.
I did. Nothing happened. Oh, wait. Hold on.
All right, so it didn't actually apply it. So take the d6 and roll it on top of the token and see if that does it.
I dropped it on the token.
I'm thinking of set it up probably as either a power or as a additional attack, like power damage that you get to roll on top of it.
Yeah, we'll have to figure that out. I'm sure you can just
I
take...
think I can.
It's no big deal. So what I'll do is I'll just apply two more to Wild Dog.
Okay.
6. How do I do that? Oh, there we go. No, so 3. Oh, crap.
It died 14,000 quick points later.
What'd I do? It was 3 initially.
Right.
And
I
then
did a
it was
total of 5.
5 total. Yeah, okay. No, wait. Crap. 3.
I'm going to ask a layman's question real quick for the group while John's doing that. Bardic spellcasting, since you're not memorizing spells, you can basically use the slot on any spell, right?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
All right, cool. All right, so yeah, you stick it into its side, and it thought it was all sly dodging your short sword, but it feels it as you twist your dagger into it, and it yelps in pain and collapses quickly to the ground before regaining its feet. Nicely done. You want to hit the down arrow? Ezra, are you there? There we go. Cool.
So I was looking for the down arrow.
That's okay, no problem. All right, so Wild Dog number 4 continues to tear at Shala, trying to find a breach in her defenses. That ain't gonna work. Wild Dog 11 is going to attack Brock. And breaches.
Oh.
Yes. Grabs a hold of some meat.
You got any spare meat, Brock?
For 5 points of damage, Brock. As you can feel its sharp teeth bite into the soft flesh of your upper arm.
Dang.
Wild Dog number 2 is going to move to there. He's going to try to find some softer meat in Ezra. It hopes.
It hopes.
Soft city boys.
So much for that. Ezra's fast footwork gets him out of the way of the snapping jaws.
Quick city boys. I don't need armor.
That's right.
Mara, you have a heavily wounded wild dog in front of you.
And I'm going to stab it with my rapier. So I drag this here.
All right.
15, would that hit?
That
Oh, you didn't drop it on the wolf.
It's okay. You can right now. It's
Oh, my bad.
that is definitely a hit. Yeah.
And then I drag the 1d8 piercing button on top of the wolf.
Yeah, on top of the wolf. Yeah.
Oh.
Oh. All right.
It's dead.
All right. So you skewer with flare like right through its forehead, like thick, and it doesn't even make a sound as it drops. Let me get rid of him.
It's
That's really weird.
stylish when you kill the wolves, you know.
It's really weird it didn't add his dex modifier onto that.
It didn't.
Nope. It should be
Mario.
10, but it's still dead.
Hold on.
why
That's
that's
important though. What's your stat? Dex? Yeah. There we
Yeah.
go. We'll do a little bit of that.
And I do a little flamboyant pirouette after I cut its throat, by the way.
You do a pirouette? Wow.
Yeah.
You hear Pine Roth
I'm
go,
so
ooh.
happy to be a bard in the forest. La la la.
All right, the alpha is going to...
Oh.
Yes. Let's see.
Oh.
Pack tactics, which gives it advantage. Yes, it does. Uh-oh.
Who's that?
Tactics.
Oh, on Brock.
Pack tactics.
Oh.
Yeah, I know. It's sad. So, taking advantage of his friend next to him, who is distracted by Brock, he leaps at Wolf. Oh.
Ow.
Oh.
Yep.
Oh, yes.
He done bit me.
Oh, max damage. Too.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. Are you out of commission there, Wolf?
Nope.
I got one whole hit point all to
Wow.
myself.
All right. So he basically like latches onto your throat and just rips as hard as he can, and only your just your pure stubbornness, your pure ordinariness, keeps you up as he rips out part of your throat. It's pretty nasty. Blood.
I wasn't using it anyway.
Nice. All right, Shala.
Let's do this. Let's see if we can do this a bit better.
Yeah, do the thing with the killing of the wolves. No, the other thing.
Okay, apparently that hit.
Hey,
That's
all
good.
right, cool.
Yep. They're just dogs.
Club.
Oh, nice. All right. So this one, it just flattens its head and brains just go flying in 360 degrees plane outwards. Sputch. Nice.
The
Shala,
things I do for duty.
Shala, you want to move?
My boots are ruined.
He can get there anyway. I'm going to step right there.
Okie dokie. Nice. Right into the fray. Like, bring them. Either side, I don't care.
Nope.
Wolf
I
under
have
storm
Grand
clouds.
Destiny in front of me.
You are
All right, let's
minus
see
a
here.
throat.
Like I said,
Like Patrick Swayze's enemy in
useless
Roadhouse.
damn thing. Anyway, all right, let's see here. I'm gonna kill him.
Nope.
Nope. I'm the worst ranger ever.
It's okay. You don't have you're a little bit distracted by your lack of throat. It's okay. It happens.
My battle cry. No one can hear it, see it.
Do you want to move?
No. What? Give it a attack of opportunity? Sure. Why not?
Well, remember in
No,
5th
thank
edition
you.
now that's not the same. You guys know how it works. You just can't. You
I
can
do
move
not
all around
recall
it.
how it works.
You can move around it. You just can't. You can't
Leave
leave
it circled.
the threatened area.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'd kind of like to leave the threatened area, but
You could have disengaged before you attacked, but
yeah, I probably should have. But that's not how Wolf thinks, man.
Guys, give
I
me
understand.
one
There's
second.
a
I just
fight
gotta
right in front of him.
I gotta give a dog to my better half so that she can take him out for a walk. Can you give me like 30 seconds?
sure.
All right, thanks.
Can you take this wild dog alpha while you're going?
Give me 1 sec.
Just take him out. Will? No. Okay. So did Brock take a swing there? Is that?
I did. Apparently hit. Not for a lot, but it's something.
You wounded the alpha dog. All right, cool.
You need to kill number 11. They're using their strategic advantage to surround and...
Yeah, he had advantage on me with that throat thing.
However, he also hit you for 11, which is...
Well, yes. Details.
The devil is in the details.
I think the devil's in these dogs. I'm telling you, they're unnatural.
I'm just saying I should have lied and said I was part of a fertility ritual, guys. I don't know.
You'd ended up in some kind of farmhouse sex cult. We'd never seen you again.
We'd know what was at the root of all this. Somebody made a deal.
You think?
Absolutely.
You think one of the folks at the farm knows what's going on?
I do.
Do we need to purge them with leeches and fire?
Fire.
This is an awful good fighter, by the way, saying.
I do have healing spells, by the way. I have healing word, which isn't a lot, but it's at distance.
That's a level that's fine.
I'd ask, but I have no throat. You may have to do interpretive dance to understand what I'm talking about.
All right, everybody, stop talking about me. It's not cool.
John, blah, blah, John.
Everybody has to.
You can just watch the recording later.
Yeah. Brock
Okay.
hit himself a dog.
Where are we, Brock? Did I miss that?
It's in the chat.
He did it while you were gone. Still here, John, but I think you were worrying about the dog.
You were okay. It did. Let's see. What you mean the real dog instead of the wild dog? Yeah. My dog's kind of wild too. But. All right. Oh, you hit the alpha. Nice.
Yes.
All right. So first blood in the alpha. Nicely done. It you can see that it just kind of like shrinks back a little bit, but other than that, doesn't seem to notice that much from the wound. What were you using? A warhammer. Yeah. So you broke like a rib. So next up, top of the round, Ezra.
If I step over there next to Wolf, can I attack the wild dog Alpha?
Yes, you certainly can. Yep.
And that would be sneak attack there too, right? Because
Yes, it
he's
would.
focusing on somebody else.
Yep.
It's my lot in life to draw fire, evidently.
And I wrote a little script to try sneak attack damage. We'll see if it works.
Oh, sweet. All right.
Ooh,
Fingers
fancy.
crossed. Fingers crossed. We got to hit first, but. Oh, nice. All right.
Okay.
I think I need to try it right here. Hold on.
To
You
yourself.
did it to yourself.
No. It shouldn't have taken the damage off of me. It's applying the damage to my next roll.
Oh, really?
There we go.
Ooh.
Excellent.
Nicely done,
Now
Ezra.
for the dagger.
That was nice. Holy crap. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Are we about to see it X Wild Dog Alpha?
Let's see what that D4 rolls.
Oh wait, hold on. I gotta put.
No, I think you can only do sneak attack once per turn.
Correct.
Yeah.
That's once.
Whoops. Hold on. Can I take that off?
Uh-oh.
I think our DM can do it if he like does something to your character frame.
What's that? I'm not sure what.
You gotta go to combat tracker, I think, and modify his effects, perhaps.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, yep.
Yeah, just remove the sneak attacks.
Got it. Okay.
All right, that's pretty good.
It is still standing.
Nice. All right. So yeah, your short sword, like you just plunge it into its chest, and it lets out a howl of pain and frustration as you do some pretty bad stuff to it. There, it's definitely leaking out. It is not looking good at all, and it spits out the huge chunk of Wolf Under Stormcloud's flesh it had in its mouth.
Am I the only one who's killed or hit anything?
No. Charlotte's killed things.
I killed Paul.
Yeah, we've all hit something.
No, we all haven't.
Wolf hasn't.
I'm having a bad day.
Well, he hit the alpha with his neck, so you know.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's right. Yeah,
Uh,
and your voice is going to sound so
bravely
much cooler.
occupied its jaws with my face.
It's going to give you so much character, man. A ranger with like a huge scar on his neck. It's really cool.
Hey, he's a team player. He
That's right.
took the attention, and then I stabbed him.
That's right.
Just so everyone knows.
Do you want like sympathy inspiration?
Chicks dig it, man.
All right. So, Wild Dog 4. All right, is got some.
It's coming right for us.
It's coming right for us. All right. Let's see.
I'm gonna make a little Shala sandwich out of wolves there.
I'm gonna make me some wolf sandwich, some wild dog sandwich.
Yep.
Oh dear.
All right. No good on Shala. Shala is impenetrable. Let's try.
That's what she said.
Yeah.
Oh, hey. Let's try with it. Too easy. Oh,
That's
my
not
God.
what
Can you guys see my dice rolls, like what I actually
Yes.
rolled?
Yeah.
Or
No,
just
I see the total. I see the. I think I see the total.
You just see the
I
total,
think
but,
it's
not,
still a lot
Shadow
to
and
go
then-
but you don't see like what the
Yeah.
modifier was or anything like that.
No.
Okay.
No.
All right. Well, trust me when I say they're piss poor. Okay.
Don't worry, you brought an alpha dog to this fight.
Maru, your by the way, your wild dog alpha howl is still howling over there by that tree. I'm just letting you know.
Woohoo!
Oh, hitting word. Nice.
I take back all them things I said about your panpipes.
Because it just made me feel better.
Well, most of them anyway.
Nice. So you should automatically be healed. Okay, wild dog alpha.
Yeah, let's see where's my guy.
Let's see. Let's have
Oh, nice.
Everyone else is picking on Shala.
you know what I'm gonna
Come
do?
on,
I'm
come
gonna
on,
roll. Hold on. I'm gonna roll a
D4.
D. Yeah.
20.
Yep. D4.
What I want you to know is
D-
that Apple has a really good advantage standing over there by himself.
D4 left to right, 1 to 4. Here we go.
Come on, 4.
3. Brock.
Bring it.
Poor
Alright.
life choices.
Yeah, exactly. Bad move, dog. All right, but he does have advantage, so he's got a little bit of gump to him here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's not good.
Alright, I'm down.
Praise the Morning Lord. Uh-oh.
Ooh, I'm still alive.
You're out. You're out, but you're not dead.
I'm not dead.
All right. So yeah, he with the lightning quick reflexes, he suddenly shifts attention away from Wolf and just rips into Brock, picks him up bodily around the waist, shakes him, and throws him down onto the ground as his bowels leak out from the huge hole in his side. So good.
Ow.
Shala.
Ow.
You have leaky bowels.
Oh, you bastard, you've hurt my comrades. Meet my hammer.
Nice.
I call it Buttercup.
I like how civilized you are, Shala, about your
It's
your head exploding.
introducing them.
I am a noble.
Okay.
Does your hammer have a name, Sean?
No sooner has he ripped into Brock, but the hammer comes down on his head
Oh.
and gives him a headache. No, it definitely, you can hear skull crushing as blood snorts out of his nose and mouth, but he is still holding on. This dog definitely has something infernal about him, holding him up. It's not good.
Kill him, Wolf.
Yes!
Oh, will Wolf deal the killing blow for revenge? Yes, he will. Nicely done. All right. So coming back from getting your throat ripped out, you end up. What are you using there? Anyways?
Ow.
What do you got? Oh, a spear.
A
Nice.
spear.
Yeah. So you use your boar spear against the wild dog alpha. Seems
Not even a boar spear. I made it out of a rock and a stick.
Who needs metal?
Bah.
Metal's for city folk.
'Tis obsidian.
All right, Brock. You need to make a death saving throw. There's
I think. Oh, no, it didn't do for him? Oh, guess not. Oh.
Womp.
one failure. You can check that off on your character sheet there too. I think there's a.
It does it.
Cool.
Who is it on?
I heart you,
Nice.
Fantasy Grounds.
Yeah, no doubt. This is pretty cool, John.
Ezra.
Alright, I'm gonna step forward to wild dog number 11, and I should be able to do a sneak attack still, right?
Yep.
Because I'm there, not Brock doesn't count.
Nice.
Oh, there we go.
That's a sneak attack, should you wish.
This should be a dead puppy.
Nice.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Sword through head, and that is dead dog.
I'm a meat grinder.
Yeah, you are, man. How many did you kill now? Like 4?
At least 3.
3. And then I stabbed the alpha really nice.
Also, don't forget in this edition, if you're not already aware, that you can move and attack and then move again as long as you still have movement left. You don't have to do one or the other. So if you want,
I don't want to get anybody's attention.
Okay. All right. So you're good.
Cool.
Wild Dog 4.
Sorry, I keep forgetting to click the
last
arrow.
chance. Actually, Wild Dog 4 is going.
Morale check.
Yeah, he doesn't need to make a morale check. He's going to disengage.
Oh, that little fucker.
Yep.
Yep.
He is just a wild dog after all, and he is going to.
Does that give an attack of opportunity?
No, not to disengage.
Not
does
if he disengages.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. He actually disengages. Gotcha.
Okay, so he is going to move off the map and into the forest.
Oh.
And you can hear him yipping all the way into the forest.
Oh. Maru, stop.
That does count, at least in my book anyways, that does count as a defeat of an enemy. So if you're worried about not getting full XP, you get it. Yeah.
Oh no, it's more of this hell demon is running loose.
Right, yeah, okay. I just want to... Gotcha. All right, so that is the... Now, technically, there are no more combatants, but we can still keep in combat if you wish to chase that dog down. So, Maru, you are up next. If you want to remain in combat, otherwise just tell me.
No.
Take care of Brock.
Sorry?
Take care of Brock.
Oh, yeah. Well, is he down totally?
He's down.
Yes.
Yeah.
And he
Oh,
has one
okay.
failure already.
I am definitely going to do that. Let me get this 1 second.
Thank you.
All right. Brock is up at 5. Feeling better. And
Hey.
you're keeping track of your slots there, right, Maru?
That would be both of my level 1 spells, and I have 1 cantrip left. I don't know if there's any tracking.
There are spell slot tracking on your action tabs next to your spells, so you can. I don't know if they automatically click or if you have to click them yourselves, but either way you can do that. Cantrips you can cast at will, so you don't have to worry about that.
Oh yeah, true. Okay, so I do that, and with the bonus action, I yell snarkily at the half elf. I see you is sufficiently inspired to stand still.
I wasn't going to say it, but I'm thinking it.
No, he was protecting young Pyroth. I'm gonna. Does anyone else want to chase the dog, or are we gonna call it here?
Shala's going to try and catch the dog while it's running into the forest.
Okay. So what is your movement?
My movement is 30, and then I'm going to chuck a hand axe at it.
And what's the range?
How far did it move away? Because it disengaged, so it's only got its normal move speed.
It moved 40. Yeah. It moved 40
So
away.
30, and then I would be within 10 of it, which would be within the range of the hand axe.
Okay. Yeah. Go for it. So you can drag the. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, it missed my axe and it hits the tree. Okay.
Thunk.
John, I'd like to go after with my bow.
Okay.
So
who was that? Shala. Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
Wolf.
I'm just.
So I'll just drop my spear and I guess I'd have to.
Yeah. Now I should have given you a penalty as well, Shala, because you're in the tree, so there's going to be some cover here.
Okay.
If you're gonna use ranged weapons.
That's fine. I can't run 40, so.
I'll move to there and fire my bow at that thing.
Okay. So it's going to get a bonus to its AC, but go ahead and roll normal.
So the target is off the map.
Roll the die on top of the combat tracker entry for Wild Dog 4.
Oh, yeah. Let me bring that back up here. All right, let's see if this works. Wild Dog, I'm going to get you. Nope.
No good.
I don't reckon I do. Okay.
Brock, you are up if you want to try something.
No, I am going to spend my action to go check on this kid.
Okay.
My short bow's
They're okay.
2 spots away, so I'm not going to be able to shoot at it, am I?
No, guess not. Huh. Dropping weapons and things.
I can throw a dagger at it. I'll step up all the way to the edge and throw my dagger.
Ezra, yeah, okay.
Sweet, if that actually worked, I would totally love that.
All right, you can target it. Just remember that it's going to get a bonus to its AC that I'm figuring in mentally. So you can go ahead.
Understand.
Mentally.
Nope. Oh.
Hold on. Yeah, it's not going to do it. It would have normally, but with the cover, it misses. So it thunks into a tree. On its turn, it uses a dash. Yeah, dash. Because no one's in melee with it, right? So, yeah. So it uses a dash to go 80, and then it,
Yeah, it's gone from there. Yeah.
Yeah. So it goes yipping off.
I will grab my axe and return.
All right. Good job, guys. Okay, so the half-elf kind of unwraps his arms from Pineroth and smiles at you gratefully as Pineroth is clinging to him and has like kind of a stupid smile on his face just from he can't believe he's actually alive. The half-elf introduces himself, shakes Brock's hand, and says, he goes, "I can't thank you enough for arriving in the timely manner at which you did. My name is Beralt. I'm an initiate in the Emerald Enclave. I'm training to be a druid, actually, and I was sent by my master to investigate the rumors that some of the local wildlife here was behaving strangely. And as you can see, I confirmed these rumors firsthand. I was tracking a pack of wild dogs here when I found them attacking this young boy. What is your name, boy? I go, my name's Pineroth. And you didn't do anything. It was these guys that helped me out. You see Baral just kind of rolls his eyes and he goes, the the folly of youth. But
what's this guy's name again?
His name is Baralt. He goes, and he looks at you.
Right.
He kind of looks at you, Wolf, and he kind of gives you that special look, you know. The one.
Oh, really now?
Yeah.
Special look.
You know the one I'm talking
secret
about.
look.
Yes.
Is that the druid mating ritual?
It's that. It's that special look that only tree huggers know.
That's right.
It's the Emerald Enclave special wink and nod.
The raised eyebrows of brotherhood.
Yes. Yeah. So he thanks you.
Well brought. Glad you were able to rescue our young friend here. But these aren't the only animals we've seen that have caused some stir in this area.
Really?
And I kind of look at the goats.
The devil goats, you mean?
Darker and darker. This just confirms the rumors that are spreading like wildfire throughout the region. I've heard stories similar: multiple births, creatures growing to enormous sizes, creatures born with extra digits or limbs. Horrible things. A few. I think these wild dogs, if it wasn't just the sun in their eyes, they're showing traces of some sort of infernal heritage.
What about people?
I haven't heard anything about the civilized races themselves. It only seems to be wild animals. Of course, I have a little bit of tunnel vision when it comes to these things. Of course, I tend to focus only on the wild creatures of the world. I tend to shy away from civilization, but I am duly happy that you came and helped this young boy. Pineroth, now you do what your parents, I assume, tell you, and don't go wandering off like you did. I assume you're not obeying their wishes. Pineroth just kind of like, and he's like 13 years old, so he's like that age, you know. He's just, and he just kind of,
oh my God.
He kind of saunters back into your group. He's like, these are the cool guys over here. He says, and Baralt says, for helping us out of this jam, I want to give you something that might help you in your further adventures. And he kind of rummages in his pack, and he pulls out a potion of healing and a vial of alchemist fire. He also was wielding wielding a little bit without much skill, a silver sickle. So it is a sickle, but it is made. The blade itself is made out of solid silver, and it is worth 50 gold pieces.
You should keep that to defend yourself in the wild if there are more of these things coming.
Or are you retiring?
No, he shouldn't. He should give it to us.
Yeah, he seems to be. He's trained to be a druid, but he doesn't appear to be like in a meta way, like in a gaming way, like actually like leveled. Do you know what I mean? Like he's more like a traveler, yeah. So he doesn't really have much use for it. I mean, he would have had use for it in this fight, but in general, he's not that skilled with it. So he wants to give it to someone who could find some use for it. So we have here a vial of alchemist fire, a potion of healing, and a silver sickle. So who wants them?
Kind of want a healing potion, but I think Brock could probably use it more.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I would hand the healing potion off to whoever would be more nimble enough to apply it in if the need arises.
Well, you mean like maybe give it tomorrow?
Yeah.
Guys, I'm sorry. I just have to step away from the keyboard for just a minute or two. Just give me 1 second, okay? Sorry, guys.
Yep.
I don't mind holding it, but remember I have a healing potion, so it might behoove someone who doesn't have that ability, just in case I get knocked out. Hold it.
Okay, so then...
I'm fast.
Oh, is that you, Ezra?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea.
If you want someone nimble, because I can heal.
Yeah, okay.
I'm nimble.
Because I'm sure this isn't going to be our only combat throughout the rest of this.
Not at all, yeah.
I am self-sufficient, and my god will protect me.
Ooh. Well, Ezra, what do you say you're gonna Pour some of that on the old throat here.
Okay.
Not right this minute, of course. I mean, next time I get my guts ripped out.
Oh, okay. And, you know, none of us have any silver weapons, so somebody should keep that silver.
Is that just
what a dex
weapon
weapon?
is?
It's a
It's a
sickle.
sickle, right?
It's a silver sickle, yeah.
Oh, he didn't say scimitar. He said sickle. Oh.
Yeah, if it was the scimitar, I'd be like, Ranger or Rogue, which one of you want it?
Sorry, guys.
Yeah.
Okay, so what did anyone decide?
Well, anybody
It's
can
a
use the sickle.
sickle?
can't
Who's taking the sickle?
Does that just count as a simple weapon?
they? Yeah, but it's silver.
Yeah, I know it. I'm just
What is that?
wondering what it counts as.
Yeah, it's a simple weapon, right? I mean, hell, farmers.
1d4 slashing.
Don't take too long to decide. We can also do a roll off too.
I'll take it. I'll take it. Anybody else want it? They can have it. But if not, I'll take it.
I'll be good.
All right, so Wolf, it's okay if Wolf has it. Yep.
Yep.
Right, I'm going to try this. Wolf, you should have that in your inventory now. Let me know if that didn't work.
I say a silver blade to match your tongue, Wolf.
Ooh. Well.
Who wants
Hey, look! It even showed up in my combat thing here.
Who wants the potion of healing?
I'm taking the potion of healing.
And who's that?
Ezra.
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 I wouldn't mind fire, but I will.
Who's most likely to hit something with fire?
Not me.
Some of the dex-based people.
So
Yeah.
that's probably me.
Yeah, that's true. You have more dex than me, I know.
You can do a roll off too. You can make it fair. It's up to you.
It doesn't matter to me.
I'm okay with Ezra or Maru or Wolf having it. I figure Ezra or Maru will probably be closer in range than Wolf will be normally.
I really do my best damage though with a sneak attack, and that wouldn't apply there.
So give it to me then, if y'all don't mind.
Go for it.
Alrighty. Alchemist Fire is going to Maru. Give me 1 sec. Alright. People who got treasure, just double check that it's in your inventory. I think that should have worked.
Yep.
All right. Okay, and any unaffiliated party members who do not have a faction, Baralt would be more than happy to go to the little Emerald Enclave headquarters outside of Elventree and put in a good word for you to induct you into the faction, should it appeal to you. And he can also tell you all about it as well. So if that seems to be your thing, then feel free to take him up on that. That's right. They have pie.
I think we're all affiliated now, aren't we?
Yeah.
Are ya? Okay, cool. All right. So you bring Pineroth back to the farm, and he's.
Should we cut the head off of this alpha dog here? Maybe bring it along to show him.
Show who?
Well, first of all, the farmers, and second of all, anybody else that might we run into. I don't know.
If
Just
you want to
helpful.
keep a trophy, you go right ahead.
Actually, I do want them teeth. Yeah, I'm gonna pull the teeth out, John.
Okay. All right.
I'm
So
just
you
gonna-
you gruesomely you wait while you
Pull
watch.
teeth out of a half elf? That's really brutal, man.
I'm gonna go ahead and just start walking the kid home.
So I will be telling a rousing story of what transpired and how the Thunder blesses, blah, blah, blah. I have the inspiring leader feat, and I'm going to give everyone 3 temporary hit points.
I'm just going to be staring curiously at Wolf as he pulls out the teeth.
Oh, yeah, like, okay. All right. So Wolf
This
does.
is how you
His,
make necklaces, man.
so
Could you
Pine
make
Roth's
me one
teeth?
too?
Wolf takes out the teeth, and you guys head back with Pineroth in tow, who's acting like he had like a big part in helping you defeat the wild dogs.
Are you
I'll give
tired,
him one of the
Pyroth?
teeth.
Are you tired, Pineroth, from all that running from those dogs? You need a short rest.
Yeah. If any of you guys want to take a short rest, it'll take you an hour to do so. It's up to you.
I think let's rest during dinner.
Yeah,
Okay.
Ezra's hungry.
Yeah,
I did a lot of stabbing. I'm ready to eat.
yeah.
Okay.
John, I'm going to give one of the teeth to Pineroth.
Okay. Oh, he's like, oh, thanks, mister. That's the coolest.
Yeah, you bet.
It's a trophy of our win today. Okay, so you guys make your way back to the farm. And the scene at the farm
Why
looks...
are we adding 3 hit points?
What's that?
And why are we adding 3 temporary hit points?
Oh, I think Brock can give you that.
Yeah. Yeah, I gave that with my inspiring leader feat. I said I was praising Lathander or whatever on the way back to give everyone that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, pretty sweet.
We're all pumped up because we're so awesome.
That's right.
Everything
The
is
first
awesome.
level, and we didn't die.
It's like getting that potion from
Mostly.
Egg Shen in Big Trouble in Little China. I feel sort of
Yeah, it's exactly like
Yeah.
that. I like that.
invincible. All right, so you
gotta
guys,
get
you
some
guys
of
are
that.
feeling good, minus a throat, minus some bowels, but you're making your way back. And the scene at the farm looks pretty much as you left it. That is until another scream erupts from the goat barn. Except this time it's
I
not a goat.
told you.
Little Werner, he sprints from the barn, limping on an injured leg. Two red-furred goats are chasing him, making tortured, raspy sounds you might expect to hear in the abyss. Moments later, the rest of the goats' red-furred brother and sisters emerge, and behind that whole lot comes sauntering out the two-headed goat that, since you left the barn, has grown to the size of a horse. Its newly sprouted horns look like curved pitchforks, and there's 4 of them.
Well, you don't see that every day.
Thankfully. All right, John, what's the range here?
I will get you a map. 1 secondo.
Maps.
So if you still have the other map up, you should probably get rid of it so it doesn't blow out your screen here.
All right.
One second as I set this up, sorry.
All good. Loading, please wait.
I have to adjust some things here because you guys did a good thing. This will be to your benefit.
We didn't have sex with the goat. Good job, guys.
That was a near miss. I was sorely tempted. All that
This is a lot of work for a meal.
I want 2 chickens.
So, John.
All right.
John's thinking. Go. Go. God, the goats.
All right. So you have your old initiatives up there. If you
Roll
for-
another one, it replaces it.
It does. Okay, good, cool. So do that for me.
Okay.
Once I get them ordered, I'll pull your guys off onto the map here.
Did I not roll yet? No, I did not. Oh,
Not a
God.
great rolls from us, guys.
Oh, God.
Oh my god, dudes!
Oh, dude.
Oh my god, that was atrocious.
What is going on?
The Bard's going first? Come on, guys.
All right, I'm gonna pull your guys onto the map once again. You can arrange them as you want. Just make sure that you're on the road, the brown road there.
I'm not actually seeing any terrain features on this map at all.
There's bushes.
It's probably
No,
going to for you.
Here, maybe I'm going to try closing it, opening the map up again. This is called Demon. I told you they was demons.
Demon goats. There are 2 rocks on the map.
No.
Just what?
Two
Tom,
rocks.
question?
There's a second rock on the map.
Oh, you know what that was? It was me. I think it was me testing something out. Hold on.
Oh, okay.
Let's see. From back in the day.
All right. There we go.
Okay.
All right. Well, I want to be right here. Wait. What are you doing, Brock? He's
I
dancing.
don't know.
You can't help it.
God,
It's them goats.
possibilities.
I think someone's zooming in on the tokens.
Oh, is that what does it?
No, if you right-click on it, then you can rotate.
Yeah, but all I did was just
Mouse wheel.
If you control mouse
Yeah.
wheel, you can resize, I think.
Yeah.
Like always,
So-
you pull it back and then right click.
All right.
So the Werner runs out screaming. He doesn't seem to be as into saving the goats as he once was. So
I told him.
so goat number 9.
Listen to the ranger from now on.
is going to, let's see, goat number 9.
The numbers aren't showing up on the goats for me. Is that?
No, I'm not seeing the numbers either, but that's fine. There are 3 goats.
Yeah.
They're not showing up? Yeah, that's weird. They're on
Where
mine.
are the other 2 fuckers?
Did I? Yeah, it would actually. I should have told you that there was less than I actually reported because you actually.
Oh, I was asking that in character.
Huh?
I was asking that in character.
Yeah, but I should have read you an actual different description. There's actually less goats than I said.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, back when you first were birthing the goats, yes, there are more goats. So there are some goats that are not present that you have not accounted for. I'm sorry, I just misunderstood. What
That's
you were saying.
what I'm asking.
Yeah.
Where are the other fuckers?
Okay.
Do you want us to reorder ourselves?
Is no one else moving forward? Because I don't know if I want to actually be at the front of the lineup here.
I'm in the front.
You can readjust. John told us we could reposition.
Yeah, you can you can reposition on the road, on the brown road.
Yeah. This is fine. That's
Yeah,
fine.
you guys all good?
Brock, save me.
Okay, so this red fur goat comes bounding forward, bleeding, and charges forward at blinding speed, and it attempts to butt Shala. Let's see.
What out, you little...
Okay. But misses. All right, so butts forward and it clanks into your shield. Goat 16. I was going to attempt to do the same thing to Brock. Oh, Brock.
Oh, come on.
Oh, Brock. So it actually is going to do, let's see, a little bit of extra damage.
Okay.
And then it's going to do normal damage.
Oh,
Absorb.
you got heavy...
Pretty
Oh.
sure.
Master or something like that?
And then
No, that the absorb is the number of hit points.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And then you actually have to do a saving throw, which you missed. So you are actually prone, Brock.
Wow.
Dang. That is one mean goat.
Yeah, so it rams into you with thunderous force, and you just weren't expecting like this little red fur goat to do any damage, and it just kind of burrows into you, and you just slam into the ground.
I think you'll find that it goats into him, doesn't ram into him.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, look.
Tell him to get boat over here.
He blocked the larger goat from doing the same thing. Darn.
All right, the giant two-headed goat.
He's gonna come and saunter up to Shala and try to...
Actually, its buddy, its brother is actually in its way. Yeah, so it comes sauntering out all casual, like, and just sizes everybody up. Lucky you.
I am Death, Destroyer of Worlds.
Maru.
I'm gonna cast Vicious Mockery. I will drag that on. Oops, that's not what I meant to do at all. Yeah.
You're gonna mock the goat.
Mock it. So I guess I do this to cap,
I'll go at 9. Okay, yeah.
and then this for damage.
He's gotta make a saving throw, doesn't he?
Yeah,
I think
it did.
Yeah.
It succeeded on its saving throw. So
and I don't know what my damage was.
0 if it succeeds.
yeah, it's not half on a save, right? So
On a save, let me see.
it succeeded on its save, so you failed at your spell. In other words, yeah,
Oh, I misheard you. Okay, well, there's that.
your common speech falls on goat ears.
Don't mock the goat.
I did go ahead and give advantage to Nala.
How do you give advantage to her?
And I think I can actually do that. Maybe this one? Let's try that. Did I do anything?
What are you doing?
Giving you it's not a
Bonus action?
Sorry, Bardic Inspiration is what I'm.
Oh, okay, so yeah. All right, so Shala, you have the D6 that you can use.
Yep, I'm making a note right now.
Right on. Okay, Mario, you want to move?
No, I'm okay there.
All right, Wolf under storm clouds.
Okay. Longbow. Goat.
Oh, nice.
Does it automatically calculate the extra D of damage?
It does. Now, just so you're aware, now the 20 natural is a hit no matter what, but he did have cover, just so you're aware. But it doesn't matter because you had no problem.
So I'm going to drop that on there.
Okay.
And I have wounded the goat.
Nicely done.
Yep. All right. And then I go to the combat tracker and I hit the little down button, and Ezra takes care of business.
Can I squeeze between Brock and the fence?
Yes.
He's prone right now. You could probably step over him, I would think.
And
you
that
can
goat
always move
will-
through friendly squares, though.
You can, but it costs you double movement to go through that square.
Oh, that's fine. That goat's still attentioned on Brock, right?
Yes.
Kill the goat.
Dun dun dun.
Nice.
I was thinking of the Adam Sandler song of Kill the Goat.
What?
He was beating me loud.
Why did that not?
It gives you the effect.
There we go.
There we go. Oh. I love when it's like all capital letters, like instant death. It's like no doubt about it. All right.
Oh, this makes my life so much more difficult.
All right. Ezra,
And
you
I can still move, right?
Yep.
And it only took me what, 10 to get here?
15.
15, yeah.
15? 15 to get back.
Nice.
Oh, Mara's
My job is
I
done
can't
here.
hurt anybody if I'm dead.
Shala.
Oh, yeah. Goat bashing time.
Yep. Try mocking him again.
I hit the goat on that. Okay.
All right.
It's just a goat. Oh. Wow. Yeah. Even with that, not a problem. All right.
Seeing the down and kind of injured Brock, I'm gonna step in front of him. Because that's the kind of gal I am.
And bare your teeth at the giant two-headed goat.
Well, at both of them, pounding Warhammer against shield.
Nice. Exactly. Come at me, two-headed goat.
Oh, you're not going to teabag him. I see.
That's my barbarian. His name is Tiberius Baggins.
Mr. Tiberius Baggins to you, sir.
No, it's either Mr. T or T Baggins.
Baggins. Nice.
All right, Goat 5 is going to charge forward, pouncing on its cloven hooves, and is going to ram into Maru.
Yeah, I know that was going to happen. I'm sorry, but I'm doing what my character would do.
Oh, boy.
Ooh.
Oh, geez. Oh, God. All right. No. So it charges into you, and it's going to do this.
All the damage.
And then it's
Oh, nice.
But there's a little bit more because it does extra charging damage.
Ooh.
Okay. And then I need... Okay, then actually I can just do this on you. This is your save for prone. Which you totally fail. So you are also prone, Maru.
Splat.
And by the way, that prone, all the stuff that comes with prone is automatically factored in. So if I attack you again, it's already like cut advantage and all that kind of good stuff. It's pretty sweet. Okay, Brock. You are prone.
I would like to stand up. How do I remove the prone?
It takes half of your movement to stand up.
No, I meant like in fantasy ground.
I'm just curious here, John. Real quick.
Yeah,
I'm seeing effects on Brock and Mara that both say effects roll damage 1d4 bludgeoning.
Yeah, that was. Yeah, that's the extra damage that it was because of the successful charge, and I'll just take that off now.
Okay.
Yeah.
But I don't see the damage.
That's the thing I'm saying. I'm not seeing the damage. I see that you're placing the effect on them.
It rolled the damage when I actually succeeded at the charge last round when it did it.
But why do they still have the effect then?
I don't because it just hasn't turned off yet. It's
Okay.
not ongoing. Like it wouldn't continue, but it's just making
Okay.
It was like a one-time thing, so I'll just turn it off now. And you're gonna stand up from prone, so you're no longer prone. Okay, so you're good.
And then
I'll take
I will spend the rest of my lay on hands and heal myself.
Okay.
And that will be my entire action.
Okay, give me 1 second here. I just gotta.
Oh.
Bring it, you foul beast of hell.
Where are we here?
Two-headed go.
Oh, the goat didn't want to go. I guess he's going to let Mara
My
go.
mistake. Nice try. Oh, let's see. Who's in front of the giant? It's Shala. Of course it's Shala. Dum, dum, dum.
You gotta get like a reverb effect or something for that, John.
Yeah, right. All right. So first attack. Oh.
Oh,
Okay.
God.
That's fine.
All right. So we
I
have.
ain't never seen a dwarf explode before.
That's with the. That's not a dwarf.
Shala's a dwarf, isn't she?
No. Oh, shit.
Oh, no, that's right.
Boom, 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 boom.
Okay.
Don't have a dwarf, that's right.
All right, so I'm not going to continue to roll the damage because there would have been some more, but it just bounds into you and just with blinding speed that you're just not able to bring your shield up in time. It just rams right into your chest. You can feel your chest go concave as the blackness overtakes you and you fall to the ground.
Good thing I tape my boobs.
Maru, you're prone. It takes half your movement to get up if you want to stand up.
I'm going to do that.
Okay.
And I suppose I don't have a lot of options here.
Mock the goat.
Oh, no.
Bard can't bring it to bear against the red-furred goat.
And I still have half movement, right?
You still have, you have 15 feet worth of movement left.
Hide back here. Find Ezra.
That'll be an AOO if you do that.
Oh, that's true. Oh, sorry. Can I not do that?
You can move around the goat. You just can't leave any adjacent
I'll
square.
just stay where I am.
I mean, you can, but you just get the AOO.
I'll just stay where I'm at.
You stay where you're at?
Yep.
Okie dokie, Smokey. Wolf under storm clouds. You see off the distance.
Okay.
Shala sprawled out underneath the two-headed goat.
I'm not capable of helping Shala right now, but I am capable of doing that.
Oh,
Oh, I saw it. It was so close.
All right. Yep. Staying where I am, I guess.
That it?
Ezra, sneak in there and do your magic.
he's got no one there to sneak in with.
Yeah, I do.
Who?
Yeah, he can totally sneak.
She just attacked Shala. His focus is still on her.
Yeah, Shala is like incapacitated, so it doesn't count anymore.
Oh, it doesn't?
Well, this other guy is
prone counts,
focused
but
on Maru.
incapacitated wouldn't.
Yeah, take out the other goat.
The other goat, though,
Taking
yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, move here, stab goat.
Repeat.
I'm a simple man.
Okay.
Gotta love those low ACs, man. It's cool, like, attacking at defenseless goats, if that's your thing, but whatever.
Oh dear God, the sneak attack.
Sneaking up on.
Alright, devious goat, you are done. Nice. Alright,
And how much did I move to get there?
you
5,
move.
10, 15.
Looks like 15.
We had to move through somebody.
No, he could diagonal.
No,
Oh, you diagonal, yeah.
between
yeah.
us, it's fine, yeah.
Yep.
I'm gonna step back here at the tree line.
Alright. Size up the situation.
And
Alright.
not get charged by a goat.
Alright.
Shala, death save.
Yep.
Shala.
Oh right, I rolled.
All right.
I rolled higher than a 10 on something tonight.
That's a good one to roll higher than 10.
Yeah, man.
It's all about silver linings, man. All right, Brock.
Seeing my fellow warrior fall down, I will step up and attempt to hit this stupid thing. Oh,
That should do. That'll do, pig.
Nice. All right.
Yeah.
I wish I could smite you, but I cannot yet.
The best defense is a good
Oh.
offense. Oh,
But
nice.
you will take this. Ha!
Nice. All right. How dare you?
That's pretty bloody.
All right, so it's in the middle, like.
Away to me, goat.
And it collapses to the ground. You can see as it collapses underneath the blow of your warhammer that the amongst the other blood that is sprawled out on the ground, that is coming out of basically everywhere from it, a trickle of black ichor is also trailing out from its nose and mouth. It's pretty gross. Does not look natural.
Burn it. Burn it with fire.
You now notice as you kind of collect yourself. I will get to Shala too. I know you're unconscious, but that you suddenly like look around and you can see that that everyone in the farmhouse has we were in the heat of battle and couldn't really tell that everyone has kind of come out and from a very far distance is watching in horror as this whole battle has unfolded. So now Shala, what do we want to do about Shala?
I would like to do a medicine check on her.
I'll help him. Can I help him with his medicine check?
Yeah, absolutely.
Can I roll medicine right on Shala on the tracker?
No, you just roll it normally. Just roll it with advantage.
Oh, that'll do.
You did pretty well, anyways. Yeah. So you managed to.
Well, no, that was me helping.
Oh, that's you helping. I'm sorry. Sorry, Ezra. Yeah. Okay. So now you have advantage, Brock. Yeah, no problem. Okay, so you are stabilized, Shala.
John, while they're doing that, I'd like to go take a look in the door here. Because I don't want no more goats sneaking up on us.
Okay. I can see you
Hey,
like.
can I investigate the scene to see if I can figure out what the heck just happened?
Absolutely. What do you want to roll investigation or?
Yes.
Sure.
Well done.
What'd you get? Oh yeah.
12.
Right. Yeah, I gotta keep remembering to tell you guys to roll that in the dice tower. That's my fault. Okay, so you look around and it's pretty much as you see it. It's as strange as it was back when you were at the birthing. It's just become very evident, especially based on what you saw with the encounter with Pineroth and Baralt, that this is tied into these rumors of some sort of infernal leakage somewhere in the area that is warping. It sounds gross. There's some sort of infernal leakage that is
Gross,
that is warping the beast here, and then you're kind of thinking to yourself like, God, I don't know how to tell the B and Evans about their kids because they're 6 of them, 6 tuplets, and they all have 6 fingers and 6 toes. But
I'll walk up to the crowd of people and I say, "What do y'all know?" Because they know more than what the hell's going on.
What do we know? We don't know anything. This is awful. But thank you so much for protecting
Can I
our
have
children.
Can I do an insight to see if they're BSing me or not?
Absolutely.
Can I do the same?
As
Can I roll inside? Sorry, go ahead.
they seem to be pretty genuine. They don't appear to be just trying to deceive you. But thank you
where's those-
so much.
Where I see those other 2 goats, John. What's going on?
Shala, by the way, is not conscious. She's just doesn't have to make saving throws. So if they're-
She'll get better.
Well,
I'll let her rest.
while Wolf is looking in the barn, I come up behind him and sort of pat his back, and you slide a hand to try to take that sickle from him.
So rude.
I said, "Oh,
Really?
that's quite a view in there." I'm just gonna give it back. I'm just messing with you.
Just like to roll dice. Oh, totally catches you.
Oh, what are you doing?
This is such a nice sickle you have there, my friend.
Should have asked me to do that.
You want it?
Eben has his hat off again. He's just kind of wiping his brow like he did before, and he just kind of like shakes his head at like the loss of the goats. But he's
So can we eat now?
yeah, I get. I mean, I don't know how any of you guys have much of an appetite left, but that's the least we owe you. Come on back inside.
I'd say
We'll
this
get you
counts for
something.
chores.
Yeah,
Hey, he
I'm
kinda-
gonna pick up T'Challa and like ask for a place to so she can lay down. And
Yeah, of course. No, bring her in. We'll get her fixed up. Get some food down her throat. We'll be fine. And he calls some farm hands and has them like round up like the bodies of these goats. Werner is in tears because he lost his goats, but he understands.
Oh, you better burn them bodies.
Groda and Brid immediately like latch on to Mario as you walk back to the house, like completely like oblivious as to what happened, and they just keep hounding you to like play them something on your pan flute.
Oh, nice.
As you get back to the house, they all thank you. Spirits rise a little bit as the smells of homemade goods and eats comes out onto the table, and then they, as you enjoy your meal, they thank you for what happened. They promise to report anything to the authorities, the Red Plumes of Hillsfar, if they find any other evidence of strange happenings in the area. You're not too sure how you feel about that because the Red Plumes don't exactly have a great reputation, but and that they will also warn the factions as well and Elventree, and they give you what they can as far as goods. So they give you 15 total items that range from beautiful quilts, a couple kegs of homemade cider, an heirloom necklace, a basket full of fresh raspberries and other fruits and vegetables. All of that together can be sold as a lot for 150 gold.
Dang.
Yeah. So all in all, it's
That's
actually
a lot
worth
of money.
it's actually worth quite a bit. So
Do they
I
sell
could use a quilt.
not sure how to. Hold on a second.
Can't you just like drop that in our party inventory thing?
I can just give me uno segundo here.
25 each. We could probably make this.
No, segundo.
This is my first time doing this.
Is that a
They get
word?
divided, or is that each?
That's 150 total.
Okay.
How do I
I
distribute?
could use a quilt though.
Have they fed us yet?
Yeah, I want pie.
Well, no, hold on. Before they do that, I'm going to lean to Wolf and say, after seeing them babies, I don't know if I'd trust the water from that well. And can I do an Arcana check? There's not like a spell. Fifth edition doesn't have something equivalent to like a spellcraft. Can I do an Arcana check to see if anything funky, if there's anything funky about the food and water?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead. Don't forget to roll that in the tower too, but that's fine. The food and the water seem great. Like it's better than normal. You know, it tastes like really good. But you have a feeling that's just
You
from
like pie?
it's just from the freshness of the crops.
Delicious.
I'll cut a couple
Delicious.
dogs and a couple goats for some food.
Yeah, man. That's a deal.
All right, so
right.
that was the end of that one. So good job.
Right on, man.
You all are going to. I'm not going to actually distribute this. You can actually write this down or add it onto your experience yourself. But you all get 100 experience points.
All right. Let's see here. New.
And I already distributed the gold. But if you want to sell the silver sickle, or you can add it into the item's description, it's worth 50 GP. So you can just add that in the description, so you can sell that whenever you want. Who got the sickle? That was Wolf. Right?
Me. Wolf got it.
Yeah.
Wolf got it.
Hey, where does XP go on our sheets?
On the front page, if you click the magnifying glass next to level, I believe.
Okay, I see it.
And 300 is the goal for second level. If you want to mark that down.
All right. So.
I don't see that. Where?
All right. So.
So if you click on the magnifying glass on the class level blank, it'll open up a little dialog and you can enter it in there.
How much again?
100, and it's out of 300, which is the goal for second level.
Okay.
So we on the log sheet we put in the adventure name and the date.
Yeah.
And
Now
all
don't add. You don't have to add all those numbers right now because this is only the first mini adventure of a larger adventure.
Someone said there was a digital log somewhere.
Yeah. You don't. Yeah. On alonlinetools.net, which is where you signed up for this game.
Yeah.
Under players and then adventure log, you can actually enter in adventure log info there as well. Although I would recommend putting it on the PDF as well. I do both for my characters. I put it on DDA on the alonlinetools.net site as well as doing it on the PDF, just so that if I need to, I can print out the PDF and bring it to a convention or a store, or just as easy.
Right.
It's an easier way to reference for me. But yes, but those tools are on the alonlinetools.net site as well. So nicely done. But like I said, don't fill in an adventure log yet because we're not done. Fill it in at the end when we actually finish what we need to finish. Does anyone want to take like a 5-minute break just to refresh beers, whiskey, water, soda?
Sounds good.
Empty bladders.
I'm assuming we're getting a long rest between the next one.
Yes, if you want a long rest, we can certainly do that.
Yeah.
Don't forget. Yeah. Okay. So at first level, yeah, that's fine. So, yeah, you regain you regain all of your hit points.
John, if you do the online one, there actually is a print option.
Oh, is there on that one?
Yes, and then you can actually save it as a PDF, so you go ahead and have a local copy.
Does it print it out to like what the official log sheet looks like?
Yes.
Oh, that is dope. I didn't realize that it could do that.
Well, it actually has a couple tweaks to it. Like, it actually puts in there's a couple things up towards the top. It tells you what magic items you got at what section if you put it in the notes and any other fun things.
Nice.
So,
that's
yeah.
cool. Is that something that David Williamson added recently?
I've just joined recently, so
okay.
it's been that way since I've started with it.
It's nice though. That guy he's a champ, man. He keeps updating that site to make it like better and better, and it's really impressive. It's like bare bones, but it does exactly what it needs to do. You know what I mean?
Yep.
All right, so let's just take a 5-minute break. We'll come back at 10:45 or so, I guess. Is that okay?
Yep.
All right, or 10:45 my time, anyways, but 45 on the hour. All right, dudes. I'll see you in a bit.
Thank you, sir.
Woo.
Does everybody know the adventure name we're playing?
Harried and Hillsfar. If you look on the Twitter, it's been scrolling, but I just put it in chat. Not Twitter, Twitch.
Yeah, I'm looking in the list of adventures on AL Online, and I'm not seeing the Hillsfar thing. It's like DDEX3-1, isn't it?
3-1.
Oh, 3-1. I'm not far enough down. There it is, Harried and Hillsfar. Okay. We're playing today. I can sort of save that. I can edit that. Cool.
Watermelon with water. Hot.
Hello.
Hello, hello.
Everyone back?
So I don't know if any of you guys or any of the viewers out there know about tabletopping, the Twitch channel tabletopping. It's like one of the best ones out there. He's got a lot of viewers. He's awesome. But he had an interview last night with Doug Davison, who is one of the 2 owners of Fantasy Grounds. And it was awesome. You should watch the archive of it because he really goes into detail about the program and like where it came from and how he got into it and where it's going and everything. It's pretty sweet. Yeah.
Yeah, the new GUI you're using is a better one. Like the old one looked a little. What are you pointing at? Hold on. Twitch. Are you drinking?
Oh yeah, you're seeing the lag. I did that a while ago. Yeah, it's the watermelon water. I was pimping it. It's excellent.
What was I going to say? The GUI, the default GUI you had looked was a lot more low res, but this is pretty sharp. I like it.
This tabletop, you mean like the skin I have on it?
Yeah, the skin, the original skin when we were first testing like a few weeks ago was a lot more low res than this one's pretty
Yeah,
nice.
that's actually the official Wizards theme, the official D&D theme that came with the license. And I found that a lot of people don't really like. It's a little too bright, you know. It's just a little too clean.
That's fair.
This is the default theme of Fantasy Grounds. You know, like this sort of cracked leather, which is kind of nice. But you buy these. If you buy the official Dungeons and Dragons modules and stuff for Fantasy Grounds, it comes with these cool decals that you can put onto the desktop.
I do wish they'd have some sort of like snapping or minimizing, and they didn't require you to do quite as much window management. But it's still really, really nice.
You can minimize most windows. If you right-click, there should be a minimize option. And it makes it like a little circle that you can then maximize again.
Oh man, that's beautiful.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not very intuitive.
Also, if you run in window mode, if you have multiple screens, you can drag it across both screens, and the box just keeps on expanding.
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice. Okay. I'm using it for nothing.
I'm actually using multiple monitors, but I can't stretch it to more. I can't stretch Fantasy Grounds to more than one monitor because it'll go off the actual broadcast stream size, you know.
Oh, that's a different story. You can keep your Dungeon Master stuff over there.
That's what I do. I've got a ridiculous amount of windows open right now, frankly. I'm worried at like any moment that my CPU is just gonna like fritz.
How's your SSD going? Still strong?
But yeah, knock on wood, you know, still going.
I'm back.
All right, everyone here? Oh, you know what I can try? One of my DMs that I'd played with before did this. Vote. Ready? Yeah. See, now you can click onto that thing and say you're ready.
You know, you can try not knocking Shala out of the fight.
Who are we missing?
So I'm not seeing any paint outside of combat. So I can't.
Vote, David.
So I can still register and get like my DCI number and all that stuff after this, right? And still apply this to it?
Yes, you do not need a DCI number if you're a player online.
Actually, sorry, go on.
They only need it if you're playing face-to-face at a store or a convention where they actually have to report the results back to Wizards. But these results on the online do not need to be reported.
On that note, you mentioned before when we were testing things out, level 3 is the cap for any adjustments to the character?
4.
Yeah, level 4. Yeah.
Once you good.
Once you get to 5th level, you cannot change anything.
All right, cool. Because I threw mine pretty quick together, and my background's lame. I don't really want to be a bard with an entertaining background.
I like your character. He's cool.
Yeah,
I
man.
like him otherwise. Yeah. No, I like him otherwise.
But you can change all that. Yeah, the only thing you can't change is the name and the equipment. Everything else you can change.
I thought the equipment changes now with the new one.
Was that changed in the rules? I'll have to look into that.
Me too, but I could be wrong.
Okay. Everyone's here, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I like my character.
One person didn't check, and that person's lame.
Yeah.
But that's cool. All right, so you wander back out of the Farborough Farms with a lot on your mind. You're like, there is something going on in this area. Like, what is this infernal stuff happening? Like babies being born with 6 toes. So you pull out your ramblings again from this man who died at your feet before this all happened, and you look down at the next one, and it says, "The second runs red with the blood of roots, where an heiress lies." Do you have this? Yeah.
Yep.
Where an heiress lies and hides her pain in long wooden boxes. She hides more than that, though, but only to keep what is hers. And so you think roots, blood, is it red? Beets, is it the Good Root farm, like where they do the beets? And so you're pretty sure that that's probably where you're headed. And so you head off in that direction.
Not coffins.
Sounds like the closest thing to a plan we got.
And so,
Well, I heard widow and I liked it.
So all healed up, a little bit more wary about what's going on, you head towards the Good Root farm, a place that is famous for its prodigious beet crop.
John?
So, yeah.
Sorry, I've still got the temp hit points showing on my character. I thought should we still have that?
I think his leadership feat refreshes that. Am I right, Brock?
Yes, basically after every short rest or long rest, I will tell another prayer and give everyone that.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's so
Wow.
paladins.
I see. You
Paladins
just
are so
redid it.
awesome. It's just ridiculous.
Yes.
Yeah.
Much better in higher levels, but
Actually,
really
that's a feat. That's not even a paladin thing. That's like a good feat choice.
That's pretty good.
I thought it'd be really cool to do a Green Knight paladin.
Okay, so as you approach the farm, the bad man's words spoke of the Good Roots. The fields surrounding this farm teem with laborers, mostly non-humans, picking beets. Some of the beets you see being harvested are twice as large as a halfling's head, and that's saying something because halflings have pretty big heads. On the porch of the farmhouse, 4 human soldiers dressed in red cloaks, chain shirts, and helmets with red feathers decorating them surround a half-elven girl. She is definitely not an adult, but she nonetheless stands defiantly with hands on her hips, giving the 4 humans a piece of her mind despite their spears and shields. You can see that the soldiers are led by a tall, muscular captain. She's a female, and you don't know that. Never mind. Yes, but she is obviously the one in control, and she's kind of glaring down at this kind of pint-sized half-elven girl who is standing up for herself. And you kind of emerge into the farm proper and see this exchange taking place. The 4 red-cloaked and red-plumed soldiers do not have their weapons drawn, but they do have their hands on them. They do not.
Good.
You are far away, so they do not appear to be aware of you at this time. So, should you wish to stealth or do something or whatever, it's up to you.
I'm going to introduce myself to the guard captain.
This is none of my business, so I'm not going to do anything.
Who was introducing themselves? I missed it.
Shala.
Sounds like Shala.
Okay, so Shala, you're just gonna walk up there boldly.
Yep, it's my predestiny.
Is anyone following Shala?
I will back her up.
I'm coming as well.
I'm going to lean against the fence with Ezra.
Okay, so you guys hang back.
Clean our fingernails with our knives and look surly.
I'm gonna try to look unobserved.
Oh, you want to actually stealth it out?
Well, I'll stealth it out. That's what I do. Doesn't mean I'm gonna get involved.
Yeah, so you can roll a stealth check there if you want.
Yeah. Actually,
There we go. Thanks for using the tower. All right, so so both of you. Okay, so are you guys?
if I use the tower, I don't even know what it is, huh?
Are you guys going to try to like just stay by the fence and stay hidden, or are you going to actually try to move towards the farmhouse?
I'm gonna.
I'll
I
move
see Ezra
towards him
going
to stay
in.
unnoticed.
Yeah, I'm just gonna kind of follow his lead on this.
Okay. All right, so you guys try to stay in the shadows. They don't appear to notice you right now, but because they are currently focused on the rest of the party who is sauntering up to them. Shala, what do you say?
What seems to be going on here?
The woman, they all kind of whirl around, and the woman like holds out a dismissive hand towards you, like keep your mouth shut for a second. And
Excuse me?
And she turns back to the girl, and as you approach, the girl's just finished speaking, and the leader, she spits out a blunt warning to her before she deals with you. She goes, "You tell your parents that they have been legally ordered to have 8 barrels of dye ready for us by sunrise tomorrow. If the shipment is not ready, the First Lord has demanded that the Red Plumes take possession of the farm due to this breach of contract." And with that, they all turn around and face you. "And what business do you have here, folks?" And they immediately size you up. And they kind of like look you up and down, and you can actually see that they look relatively appeased, and they except their eyes narrow suspiciously when they rest on Maru's rather fine features, but they don't say anything.
Do they show like they're going to show some respect, given my regal bearing?
They do actually hesitate when they look at you, Shala. Like they they're not sure. They just notice that there is an air about you, and they're just a little bit tentative, a little bit wary. But go ahead. Sorry.
What seems to be the ongoing? You said something. You seem to be very threatening in regards to what a business does with their own time and wants.
I do not have time for you, madam. I don't know who you are, but you are obviously not a representative of Hillsfar, of which I am. I do not have to explain myself to you. Unless you are a legal representative of the Good Root Beet Farm, I have nothing to say to you. Move along, or you will be arrested.
On what charges?
For attempting to disrupt the legal dealings between the Red Plumes of Hillsfar and the Good Root Beet Farm. They are in breach of contract. Well, they will be in breach of contract if they do not produce these 8 casks of dye by morning.
Do you have the contract with you?
Indeed, I do. And she taps her a fellow soldier on the hand, and he pulls out a rather official-looking contract out of a pouch.
I'd like to look it over.
Can I look over his shoulder as well?
Please do.
She doesn't hand it over to you. She just simply opens it and shows it to you. And she goes, "I don't even know why I bother. I don't have to prove anything to you. We are leaving now." And they kind of shoulder past you.
I hip check one of them as they're walking past.
Sorry, I was just drinking there. He looks shocked, like an intake of breath, and he puts his hand on his weapon. And the captain kind of looks over. "I will assume that was a mistake. You would be wise not to interfere with the Red Plumes." Now, out of game, I will mention that you guys are all very aware of the Red Plumes, that these guys are the police force of Hillsfar, and they do have authority in the surrounding area, that they are not bound by the jurisdiction of just the walls of Hillsfar. Like, they are the official police force of this area, and that they deal with any sort of breach of respect, or obviously assault or killing, very, very harshly. I just want to.
I understand that they are the law, but my understanding of what
You've
they
been
are
warned.
is that the law itself is not exactly concrete and more of how they feel that they want to make it.
Yes, they are. They are not looked upon with great favor, especially by people outside of the walls. Especially because a lot of these people here are not human, and the Red Plumes are there to enforce the great law of humanity. But they know even though they have jurisdiction here, that does not mean that they can wantonly just round up non-humans. That the great law only applies within the walls of Hillsfar.
I gesture to the leader and say, "Don't mind my friend. That contract you showed us just a moment there. Was there a signature or a seal?"
Yes, there. You noticed that beforehand.
Okay.
They just continue moving past you unless you actually physically stop them.
All right. Well.
You see that the half-elven girl is her eyes are welling with tears, but she has her hands on her hips and she's attempting to stand strong as she kind of tries to stare them down as they walk away. But she's barely holding it together. It's pretty obvious.
So I will step this rock. I will step in front of her to block the line of sight of her from the Red Plumes, and kind of whisper behind myself and say, "You might want to dab at your eyes for a few seconds."
She kind of looks. She kind of shakes her head like out of this kind of glare that she was looking at the guards, and she looks up at you as you mention that, and the eyes well over with tears, and she just sort of sobs silently as she kind of covers her face in her hands, and she does what you say as the guards walk away. So does no one tries to stop them? They're allowed to leave, or you're going to attempt to allow them to leave?
I'm going to.
Oh.
Never mind.
Hey, I know.
Do it.
Do the little alpha wolf owl thing.
Shit.
Leave them be. Leave them be.
Oh,
I don't have that anymore.
That'll do, Maru. That'll do.
So you let him go? Okay. So she's breaking. So the girl is breaking down, and she goes, "I'm so sorry." She goes, "Thank you for standing up to them, but you did the right thing by letting them go. It only would have brought more trouble to here, more trouble than I'm already in." She goes, "My name is Constance. It's very, very nice to meet you." You can tell that she is well, like I said, she's a half elf. She favors strongly the elven side of her heritage.
Yeah, I walk up to her and sort of like simply touch her shoulder and say, "Still, sister, it'll be all right. What's the problem and how can we help?"
It's just they came here when my parents were away. They're out visiting relatives out in Daggerdale, and I'm going to lose the farm if I can't get these casts of dye made. But I just don't have the manpower to do it. You can make a
Insight. I'd like to make.
that's what I was going to say.
Yeah.
I'm reading. Oh, I was gonna make. I'm reading over the note as far as it goes.
I roll inside as well, by the way.
Oh dear God. Where the hell's that tower?
Oh, I keep on doing the tower. Sorry. Well, I got a nat.
I think he.
Okay, so she seems pretty broke. Everyone pretty much sees that she's pretty broken up, but Mao, you're kind of like down at her level and kind of like looking in her eyes, and you can, you kind of share that half-elven lineage as well, and you can kind of tell that she's hiding something. It seems like she's not doing it out of maliciousness, but she's not telling you the whole truth.
I say, come, we can't help you if you don't tell us at all. Can I do a persuasion check?
Sure.
Or not? Oh, wait, before I do that, no.
And roll in the dice tower, don't forget. Okay, so she sobs for one more moment, and she just looks like utterly broken and lost. And but then as you say that, like a look of hope actually plays across her face, and she kind of looks up and she goes, "Perhaps you're the answer to my prayers. Does Shantae work in such a manner?" Shantae, out of character.
The goddess.
Yep. You got it. Goddess of agriculture and the hearth,
Yep.
fertility. She looks past you, out into the fields where the beet harvesting continues unabated. If you follow me, maybe we can help each other. And she takes your hand, Morrow, and wants to and beckons the rest of you to come into the farmhouse.
All right, I follow.
I like this.
All right. you
Maybe
go.
they'll be pie.
You go.
I'm gonna keep my eye out for some long wooden boxes.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, good thinking.
Why don't you roll a perception check?
Oh boy, I'm with my sheet.
Alrighty. Cool. So immediately you don't actually see anything that.
I didn't roll.
Hmm?
I didn't roll.
Well, someone rolled.
Oh, I rolled. I just heard roll perception.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right. Thank you. Yep. Yep. So both of you don't see anything that fits into that particular raving at a casual glance. But so you go into the farmhouse, and it's pretty typical. A little bit smaller than the Farbo's, because there's not as many people to house. And she leads you down a set of steep wooden stairs into a large cellar. And there's a lot of doors that lead into other rooms from this main cellar. It looks like a lot of operations go on here. The place is filled with casks and barrels, containers filled with a whole bunch of substances used in farming, preserving food, and obviously making dye out of the beet juice. She constant lights a lantern and leads you into the cellar. And she walks to a corner of it where there is, lo and behold, Ezra, inshallah, a pair of long wooden boxes. I'm getting
some reverb here.
Yeah, I'm getting reverb.
Did
Someone turn on their Twitch.
Anyone change a setting?
I didn't do anything. It's the devil.
Testing.
Yeah.
I'm still getting it.
It's from David.
How do you know it's from David?
If you watch Hangouts, his
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I muted myself.
All right.
So, David, why don't you try hopping off and hopping back on again real quick. How does it sound now? It sounds
Yes,
fine.
I love it.
David.
Dang it.
Gotta ruin it for everybody.
Bards, man.
I know, bards, dude. Who brought the bard along? Just kidding.
Oh, David joined this call. He's still muted, though.
All right. So far, so good.
Which is...
Testing,
okay.
I'm
testing.
back.
Yay! Okay, good to go. All
All
right.
right.
So yeah, lo and behold, in the corner of this cellar, there are a pair of long wooden boxes, which matches the raving. She hesitates, and then she levels a serious gaze at you all. And then she shakes her head, and she just says, "I'm so sorry." And she opens up a box. And in it are
It's her parents.
2 half-elven bodies wrapped in tarps. Yes, indeed. They look peaceful, except their faces have what appear to be unsightly growths on them, bulging beneath the skin. And in some places, they break through in horrible purple ulcers. And she looks at you in fear, like you're gonna freak out on her. And she goes, I know this looks terrible, but it's not what you think. I found them in this condition. I hid them because they told me to. I'm not currently old enough to inherit the farm from them. If the authorities learn they're dead, Hillsfar will seize the farm and turn me out. If I can hide their deaths for just a few months, I will be old enough to inherit the farm. And then she bites her lip and she says, there's something else. And she leads you to another door in the cellar. And she removes this huge, sturdy oaken bar from it. And before she opens the door, she kind of looks at you and she says, when I found my parents down here in the cellar, they weren't alone. He was with them. And she opens the door and shines her lantern into a darkened room. And the room contains a bunch of empty casks and barrels pushed against the wall. And in the far corner, slumped against the far wall, is, lo and behold, a drow elf. The grotesque growths cover his face and arms as well, just like Constance's parents. But he is still breathing, although it's shallow and weak.
Was he friendly to your parents?
He's a drow.
I don't know. I don't know who he is. I never saw him until I came upon my parents who were dying down here, and his unconscious body was here for like at least 3 days ago.
Is he still unconscious?
Is he unconscious now?
Yeah, he's unconscious, but he's alive. Yeah.
My parents. I'm gonna immediately do the whole like cover my mouth, attempt to do whatever people do in infectious disease things, and go over there and do like a medicine check or something to see what's going on.
As you walk over there too, she's mumbling something about her. She says like my parents, they have contracts with a lot of people, but I don't know of any drow. I don't know why they would ever do that. I've been giving him water and trying to talk to him, but he hasn't regained consciousness. And you roll medicine. Okay, so who is that? That is Brock. Brock, you head over there and check him out. You can tell after some investigation that the disease is a rare one called a darkborn rot. I'll type it out here. It's a fungal infection that rapidly overtakes the victim. The interesting thing is that it originates from the Underdark, and it has no natural cure. Even lesser restorative magic and abilities have no effect. Like restoration, basically, would not have an effect. The victim's body either fights the infection or it doesn't. Otherwise, getting rid of it would require like a greater restoration or some sort of greater magic.
Do I know how it's transmitted?
It's transmitted through contact with the fungus, but you're fairly sure that none of you or Constance are at risk.
So I will obviously relay all that to everyone and just avoid the fungus.
You guys are all duly impressed by Brock's pretty deep knowledge of this disease.
I just got some bad news. I just got the Windows update that your computer is going to be forced to restart in 15 minutes.
Oh no. Curse you, Windows.
So is now a good time for me to restart while you guys figure this stuff out?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, whenever you want to do that, you can do that.
I'll do that right now then, and I'll be right back as soon as the update finishes. Just keep going.
Yeah, okay, no problem. You got it. See you in a minute.
Was that Shala?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
We don't need Shala. I'm here.
So, if we can wake him up, I speak Drow. I can talk to him, see what's going on. But my guess is Brock, you know about this disease. Does this cause like a madness and wander up here all confused or something, you think?
You have no idea, Brock.
Do I know with that same medicine roll if he can be waking up or if he's just out?
You're fairly sure that standard means would of like a strong healing, like healing magic would probably do it, or a strong medicine check. But make a Brock, do me a favor. Make a investigate check secretly.
Can I assist him with that?
Yeah, you can assist him. Yeah, if you go over to the body. Yeah.
Did that go through? Oh, so advantage.
I'm not going to that body.
Oh, there we go.
All right. Did you see what the lower roll was?
No. Oh, should I have been disadvantaged?
It wasn't disadvantage, but it actually wasn't an advantage. Ezra didn't help you there. But that's okay. I think it was fine. So Brock, you see that there is actually in the coat pocket of the drow there is a rolled up parchment that is sticking partially out of it.
Then I will pull it out and attempt to read it.
Unrolling it, you can see that it is actually in common, which is not usual for drow communications, obviously. But it's a parchment. It's a contract similar to the one that the Red Plumes produced for you. But this one is between the beet farm, the Goodroots, and the drow, who's apparently named Aries. which is like this.
As in the drow, as in the race, or the drow as in the person we're investigating?
It appears to be. Hold on,
Just this guy, right?
So what do you do?
Yeah,
it's drow.
It's between him. It's between the beet farm and the drow, and you can see that he apparently resides in the area and is acting as a liaison with an unnamed Svirfneblin city in the Underdark. Does everyone know what Svirfneblin is?
Deep nose.
Deep nose.
Yeah, I thought they didn't get along with drow.
Yeah, that's kind of the weird thing about this. The contract itself is for an exchange of gold for beets and beet byproducts. There is, at a cursory examination, there's nothing strange or illegal about the contract itself or the terms.
So, just from that alone, could I roll an insight or something? I have a general idea as a person, but it sounds like to me he left the Drow Society and is making a living doing beet farm selling between the Underdark and the surface.
That's what appears from the details of the contract. Yes.
Okay.
It's a little odd. I mean, but you know that the Drow are not above making some cash when they can. But it is rather strange for Drow. You know.
So yeah, I will again relay that to everybody. Just look what I found. This is what I think it's telling us.
Okay.
Who they sell what to is none of my business.
Constant kind of peers over like curiously. She's like, "Did you find something, or can you wake him up? I couldn't wake him up. But be careful. I mean, he's one of the dark elves."
Yep.
Now that we have Shallow back, I said, Shallow, if you will stay on guard, and I will see if I can wake him up.
Okay. You gonna use a medicine check, or are you gonna use magical healing?
I'll do medicine first. If that doesn't work, then I'll give him my hit point of lay on hands.
All right.
You asked me to guard the door, right?
Guard the drow from if he attacks us.
Oh, sure.
Are you doing a medicine check? Is that it?
Yeah, I'm gonna do medicine first.
Okay, I'm gonna assist you.
Okay.
Donald, are you all back? Was that you're all?
Yeah, I'm good.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice. That's quick.
So, do I have advantage or no?
Did someone attempt to help you?
Yeah.
Yeah,
so-
I'm assisting.
Where are you? Oh yeah, yes you do. Yep. Okay, so with Ezra's help, you kind of shake him back to consciousness, and he sort of like groggily wakes up. His eyes kind of
magic missile.
I scurry back away from him.
Yeah.
yeah
Room.
his eyes open up, and you can see like it's sort of like a strange, almost feline dilation of the pupils in his kind of greenish yellow eyes in his dead black skin as it opens up, and now he's also covered with all this kind of rot as well, and he wakes up in kind of like a sibilant voice. He's like, "Where am I?"
I said, easy there. Do not get up. What you have there is the Darkborn rot, and if you touch any one of us with that fungus, it will be easily spread. So just stay calm. We're not going to harm you, provided you do not be aggressive towards us.
Surface dwellers. That means I haven't made it back yet. I had a feeling it was going to overtake me. This cursed rot. One sec, sorry. He says, I thank you for not leaving me here to die, unless that is your ultimate plan. I wouldn't be surprised. But I promise you that, as you no doubt have already rifled through my pockets, that you have seen that I am but a humble courier, a liaison, trying to make my way in this pitiful world. And I was here brokering a deal between the Good Roots and some Svirfneblin underground. And over the 2 days I was here, staying in the basement out of the sunlight, I contracted this disease, as did they.
They
Got it down here.
I can't. I despise the sunlight. I have to do my dealings here.
I thought you could only
No, no.
contract it from touching the fungus.
Yeah, how'd you get it down here in the cellar?
I must have contracted it somehow in the Underdark.
Brought it with you, huh?
I fear I have inadvertently killed those I am contracted to, but he kind of glances over at Constance and kind of lowers his voice, but frankly, no great loss. He kind of coughs and his
I'll
eyes
say to
kinda,
him
his eyes
in
kind of
Drow.
roll black.
In Drow, I'll say to him, it'll be no great loss when you go either, then.
What? He kind of says that. He says that in Drow to you, Wolf. A human service dweller speaks my language. Don't befoul it with your tongue.
La la la. I'll say everything I want in Drow and more.
Not knowing what's transpiring, I will give I'm assuming his name is Erez, a wineskin of water to wet his throat.
Is it
Someone here.
Aris or
Someone
Aziz?
Ariz.
Erez. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I wrote it in the chat there. If you scroll up a little bit.
I don't have it because I was restarted, but that's fine.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Yeah. All right. Again.
Oh no.
There you go.
Too many reasons.
Well, someone here has manners as he gulps the water down thirstily. You can see though that he's kind of lapsing in and out of consciousness. Like the rod has really got him pretty bad. Everyone make a perception check, please.
Active or passive?
Active.
Active.
You want it in the tower?
I do.
In the tower.
All right. Ezra, you're kind of you've always got that kind of 1 ear out for anything
Ezra?
Yeah, Ezra. For anything untoward happening. And you do you hear a shuffling sound behind you. And just as you hear it, this is only Ezra. Just as you hear it, the door of the cellar room, which you have entered, slams shut, and the lantern flies out of Constance's hands, plunging the room into darkness. Constance shrieks, and then all hell breaks loose.
Bloody hell.
So much for that good passive perception.
I have dark vision. Does it help at all?
Yeah.
So nobody else noticed all that happening?
Well, Ezra heard the sound of shuffling feet and is therefore not surprised. The rest of you are surprised. And you're in the dark. It's gonna make. This is where Maru gets to shine. Good for you, Maru.
Where's that light cantrip when you need it?
Stupid eyes.
Don't worry, I got us covered, guys. We had a long rest, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
One second here.
Some
Maro,
cellar.
you're still showing you're injured.
Who's injured?
Maro.
Oh, yeah. Maybe he took some damage.
Oh, why?
I took it away. Okay. And everyone roll for initiative. Nice one, Shala.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow.
Observant feat doesn't serve me, but my initiative die will.
Damn, that's not going to be wow. Well. Alright, guys.
All right. Let me pull you guys.
So what does it mean that I wasn't surprised?
You get to go with when they all start. Instead of having to wait around. And their attacks of whatever don't necessarily have advantage on you.
All right. Who was? It was Ezra and Brock were up.
Hey, guys, I'm
Huh? It was Ezra and Brock who were up by the drow, right?
Correct.
Shala. I
Yeah.
thought. Oh, okay.
I was.
Was everybody up there? That's fine. I just want to check.
Yeah, I thought it was Shala and Brock.
Yeah, Ezra stepped back after the medicine check.
Okay.
Where's the drow on this map?
He's basically there.
Leaning against that casket there.
I don't see any images.
Cask, rather.
Is it just the map's not? I need to reload the map real quick.
You should. Yeah, it could just be still loading. It might be a heavy load.
I've got it fine, but I had to reload the last map we had. So.
Okay, now it's saying loading, so I'm okay with that.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay, I thought it was just grayed out, like he put darkness because it was actual darkness.
Yeah, it is actually pitch black, but I'm not gonna, have to worry about Maru, and with you guys, you're gonna have to be honest and play like it's dark, So basically, I'm gonna the guys who are not with the drow, I'm putting you at that line there. So on that horizontal line, you can be anywhere there or south of that. Okay, so you can play.
If I was there, I'm fine here.
All right, so Ezra was not surprised because Ezra's cool.
Unfortunately, Ezra got a 5.
Give me 1 second here.
David, you're still on. Hi, David. Did you drop out again? David?
I'm not sure what's going on with him. David, if you can hear us, just try dropping out and then coming back in again.
He did just drop back in again. I saw the little thing flag on my screen. He's having some audio problems.
All right. Now, can I, let's see here. Sorry, I'm just figuring something out here. Still getting used to the interface a little bit. Okay. Unfortunately, this is going to be a little bit tough for me here. Oops. Crap.
It's big head mode.
Shit.
Oh, man.
Turned into an alpha goat.
This fucking goat.
God damn it.
I'll help fix them.
Are you making them smaller?
If you put your mouse over them and you control and then mouse wheel in or towards you. I'll handle them. You handle the other stuff.
I'm using a Mac mouse, though. It's not.
Again, I'll handle them. You handle the other stuff.
Okay, I'm back.
Hey, David.
Thanks, man.
Did initiative work? What happened?
Yeah, it did.
Yeah,
I'm sorry. I'm just we're just fixing some problems here. Okay, so the whole room is plunged into darkness. Okay. All right. Yeah, and you hear Ezra heard the sound of shuffling feet right before the door slammed shut and the lantern fell and the light went out.
And the girl was screaming, right?
And the girl screamed, yeah, as she shrieked. And you whip around, Ezra, only to you hear the rapid pounding of feet as it kind of whips by you, but you can't locate them. And then you hear a grunt as of something heavy being swung at, not you, Ezra, but your buddy Maru there. And whatever it is has advantage.
It wouldn't have advantage on Morrow.
He's surprised.
Oh, Morrow is surprised. Okay.
Yeah.
That's right. Ezra wasn't surprised, but Maru's not blind. Okay.
Oh.
Maru.
So Maru, you
Oh.
you don't even hear anything as something comes whirring up to you, and then you feel an immense piercing pain in your chest as something pierces and basically impales you as the lights go out, and you are immediately dropped.
Well, so much for casting Fairy Fire for you guys. Good luck.
Surprise, surprise.
We're all
surprise.
gonna die.
You're unconscious. And we had to go to this guy.
Ezra's not surprised.
That's right.
Ezra's not surprised.
Did I
still
skip
do
you?
things.
Yes,
Yeah,
you skipped me.
Where's Ezra?
Oh, it's
The last.
Ezra right now.
No, it's not Ezra yet. There is a hidden enemy that you don't see on the combat tracker. Ooh.
Oh.
Okay.
Well, I attack the darkness.
The darkness attacks you, Wolf.
Oh, damn. Me?
You really embrace the darkness.
But Wolf,
I was born to it.
somehow, Wolf, at the last second, you can hear the air parting as some sort of weapon is going through the air, and you just make a split-second decision to turn to the side, and it was the right way to go. And
Sneaky ranger power.
Ezra,
Ooh.
you heard the feat. Now, you are not surprised, but your enemy is invisible. So, should you wish to attempt to target something, it's going to be at disadvantage, and you have it has heavy cover. Basically, it's heavily obscured.
Doesn't invisibility drop when they make an attack?
Oh yeah, you know what? You're totally right, but it's still completely dark.
Yes.
Okay.
So you can definitely tell Ezra that there is a presence right beside you, but you're basically swinging blind.
Like right beside me,
You're like right beside you, yep.
Well,
But
I might as well swing at it.
So you have disadvantage.
Or I could light my lantern. Can't I?
You can, yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna light my lantern.
Okay. So you're like, let's get some.
You want to move and light your lantern?
This is true. Which side is he on me? Do I know that?
Why don't you make a wisdom check? And if you can,
I got perception.
Yeah, let's do that. Pretty good. Okay. You can tell that it is, whatever it is between you and Maru. Maru's unconscious bleeding form.
Okay.
Which I'm gathering none of us realize.
No. You just hear Maru cry out in pain and then go silent.
Where is the female?
What's that?
Where's the female?
Constance.
Yeah.
Oh, Constance, let's put her, we'll put her right here. Oops. Wait, sorry. There.
Okay.
All right.
Ezra, you're able to, you're a little bit leery about what's about to happen as you move, but you kind of saunter around that pillar holding up the roof, and you whip out your lantern, and quickly you light it, and it lights up the room, and you see doof doof.
Oh, good lord.
Yeah. There are two definitely dwarves, and they're definitely gray dwarves, the Duergar from the Underdark, but they are of gigantic size. Until your lore comes to the front, as everyone from this area knows of the Underdark and the rumors about the Duergar, and that's one of their prime abilities is the ability to grow in strength for short periods of time, or grow in size for short periods of time. And you see that the one in front of Maru has a very grim smile on his face as he's holding a massive war pick that is dripping Maru blood on the ground.
He's got a lung on the end of it.
The other one is grunting in frustration as he's pulling his pick out of the stone floor right next to Wolf's head.
Dang.
Okay, so Ezra, you still have some movement if you want.
Run away!
Up to you.
Brave, brave Sir Ezra.
No? You're good, Ezra? Do we lose you?
Oh, I'm sorry. I mean, I can't do anything else, can I?
You still have some movement left if you want. I'm just double checking.
Oh, how much did I move?
You moved...
like 10 or 15.
Yeah, 5, 10. Yeah, basically you could move 10 at minimum.
Well, I gotta scope out things before I'm worth anything.
Fair enough. All right. Is that top of the round? It is, yeah. All right, so no longer surprised. So the lights come on thanks to Ezra. You're facing two very large...
Huzzah!
Wolf... Actually, all of you can make perception checks. Go ahead and make perception checks. Active. Excuse me.
All right.
Much in the tower.
Yeah.
The map is in the way of the tower here. Here we go. That work?
Yep.
All right.
Who are we missing?
Am I perceptive?
Ezra, you want to make one? Oh, you did. I'm sorry.
You're missing Maru, probably.
Yeah, missing. Okay, so everyone except Shala, you can see that on their belts behind them, you can see peeking out they both seem to have a set of very, very nice looking manacles.
Oh.
Both of them have that.
That's weird.
Okay, so Shala, it is your turn.
Manacles, I have those.
You keep those around for? Dates?
Tying up troublemakers.
Oh, yeah, I was right.
Alrighty. I will step next to the body of my fallen comrade. And I will miss my warhammer.
All right. Out of the way, puny surface dweller.
I probably don't understand him because I don't speak his language.
He's actually speaking a broken common because he knows that he...
Oh, okay, well then. Alright.
Oh, the camera's not on. No camera.
Which are my kids.
All right.
Yeah, these are just audio.
That Duergar laughs at you, Charlie. He's like, "You gotta get out of the way. We've come here for the drow." And he goes, "I'll plow my way through you myself."
Yeah, I'm trying to get out of this.
Still no good there, Charlotte. Yeah. All right. So you just bring up your shield, clang. And you, okay. Next up is actually he's gonna move to here.
Okay.
Next up is Brock.
So I will move over there and immediately... Oh, wrong one. Sorry. This one. Give Mara a good old touch. And
All right.
Why does Maru have 3 temporary hit points again?
I did that on accident.
Oh, okay.
Remove that one.
Maro, you are suddenly the healing hand of the Morning Lord revives you as you shake off the wound. Nicely done. That's it for you, Brock, right?
Yes.
Wolf under storm clouds. There's a giant pick right next to your head.
I don't approve. No, sir, I don't like it. This is no time for bows and arrows. I'm gonna stick him with a spear right in his dwarf face.
Ooh.
Nice.
Nice. You do indeed.
Yeah, excellent. Right. Yeah, the stuff.
Nice. Okay. All right. You jab it into his side.
Lightly scraped a dwarf.
You're the smelly one. He says as he grabs his spear. Maru, you're up.
Okay.
All right. I am going to step back a couple. Will that invoke an attack of opportunity? No.
If you step back, you will trigger one. Yes.
Is there such a thing as a 5-foot step in 5th edition? I guess
No,
not.
you can take an action to disengage, but that'll be your action, and then you can move your entire movement without triggering. But that's your action.
Yeah, but you'd still have your bonus action. You can inspire somebody.
Yeah.
I gotcha. No. On the cast. Hold on.
And then deliver. Ooh.
What's dissonant whispers?
Oh.
Pray tell, what is this?
Did he make it save?
You want me to read the description?
If he fails, he has to run. He has to use his action to run.
He has to use his reaction.
He succeeded.
Ah.
Does anything
Go half
happen?
damage.
Does anything happen on the success?
Damage and doesn't have to move.
Okay.
I'll do damage real quick.
Oh, that would have been nice psychic damage, man.
Look, it even halves it for you. I heart you, Fantasy Grounds. All right. So he's like, "Rah!" And he kind of bats his head all around and trying to dispel these demons that are attacking him, but he manages to keep a hold of his sanity. But nicely done. You want to move?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I can't. I have to disengage, right? So no.
No, your spell was your
You can
action.
move around him.
Yeah, you can move around him if you want, or you can trigger an AOO if you want to be totally awesome.
You
Yeah.
can move
If I
and make
want
me a hole.
it's not possible to give myself bardic inspiration, right?
No.
No.
No, just chill. I'm
Okay.
done.
All right.
Hanging
That
out.
guy, the guy who is batting the bats away from him, the illusory bats. What's he gonna do?
What's he gonna do when they come forward?
I'm gonna try to draw his attention to me so he doesn't attack my fellow allies.
All right, he's gonna move to here, which triggers from Maru. Maru, do you want to take an AOO?
Yep.
Totes. Stab him with your steely knives.
Oh, nice. No good there, Maru. Okay, so he slips past your flickering rapier, just in time to bring his war pick down in a heavy arc towards Wolf again.
Dude.
They don't like the Earth peoples.
It's a hit.
Oh.
This is all hard.
Oh, and it's the enlarged damage too. Hold on, I have to roll that. I have to roll D8.
Oh. The Duergar just did damage to himself.
Yeah.
Oh crap! Yeah, that's because I flicked the die too early. Hold on. That was
10.
10.
Yeah, I don't want to take 10 points of damage, man. I vote for less.
So can I drag that onto you? Let's see. I can. Cool. And then I'm gonna roll. Yep. So this is gonna go.
What?
Yep. So take off another 6 for me.
Oh.
Yeah, that's the enlarged. I just made a mistake and clicked the regular damage. He actually does the enlarged damage because he's bigger. So that's the extra enlarged damage.
So,
So
You fall to the ground.
well, hold on. So, was the damage that he did to me 7 or 10 the first time?
The first one was 10, which automatically got taken off, and I need you to just manually take off another 6.
I'm casting
Well, then I'm down.
magic missile.
I'm at -1.
You're out. All right,
Yeah.
so the war pick connects this time into your temple, and you poof down in a pool of blood.
So there we go.
Ezra.
Wait, how do you? Hold on, I'm not doing something right here.
The wounds counts up, not down.
Yeah. So just enter the actual number of damage you took in the wounds.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So does that show me then? Yes,
Yeah.
I'm showing up as gray. Okay.
Yep. All good.
Ew, curses
all bad,
on you,
but-
big ugly dwarf.
All right, Ezra.
Is number 3 focused on anybody?
He is definitely being wary and is actively engaging Shala, but he seems to be intent on getting around you guys.
Okay, but I still would be a sneak attack on him.
Oh, yeah, definitely. As long as they're engaged with someone with an ally who is engaged with them, you get sneak attack.
Right, I was just making sure he was engaged.
Yeah.
Yep.
Hey, John, quick question.
That's a miss.
When you one hit me earlier in the round,
Mhm.
you hit me for 11 damage, exceeding my maximum of 3. But I also had 3 additional from the paladin thing, right?
I don't know.
Yes.
So it wouldn't have killed me. I would have had 1 HP left.
It's been automatically subtracting. If you look at the damage number, it says partially absorbed. It automatically removed the 3 damage.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, is there something in the system?
Yeah, there it is.
I just wanted to make sure it was working. All right.
What's your normal hit points, Morrow?
9, I think.
Okay, so the first attack missed, right, Ezra? But the next one, the dagger, did its job. Yes.
Right, and I'm
yeah.
gonna move my next 15.
Okay.
That's gonna do an OOA if you do that.
You cool with that? You all right with that, Ezra? If he does an AOO? No.
Why would it be? Why would it be an AOO though? He's not.
Because
You're moving away from him.
you're leaving his threatened area.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But he's sneaky.
Well, he's not actually sneaking. He's just sneak attacking, but he's not hidden.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So
All right.
you're going to stay there, Ezra?
Yeah, I guess. Unless, wait, hold on. Can I make an acrobatic check?
No, because you already took actions, unfortunately.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, no, I'm not moving.
Okay. Pretty soon, though, you'll have that as a bonus action. I think your cunning action thing. So sweet.
Yep.
Okay,
Oh, yeah.
Shala. Top of the round.
Warhammer to the face.
Nice. It's like one of my favorite phrases.
Nope.
Miss. Warhammer near the face. You want to move? No?
I'm good at the moment.
Okay. All right. That Duergar sees Ezra in front of him, blocking his path.
They're obviously going for the drow.
Please miss.
Ooh.
Oh,
Dope.
That's gonna hurt.
yeah.
All right.
Oh, well done.
Could have been worse. Could have been worse. Yeah, temporary hit points definitely help. And a low roll, but it didn't help. It didn't feel great as a war pick enters your abdomen. And he is going to
Hit me again.
Okay, he's going to move there, which is going to trigger from Shala.
Yeah, we will smack that ass.
And she will.
There you go.
Nice, good one.
To
All
the
right.
kneecap and
Break
walking
him.
away.
So he grunts and as he staggers around Ezra, but his eyes focused on Ariz. Brock.
I'm out of healing, but I will attack. I will hit.
Yes.
I will
Still not bad. He's definitely not looking good. As you break some bones, break his rib cage and shatter it. Okay, move forward. Nice. Wolf. He's right for the picking.
Well, except that I'm unconscious.
Yes, you are. That's right. Thanks for reminding me. Make a death saving throw.
As you may recall.
You may-
So I just do a con save, right?
Yep.
No, death saving throw.
Death saving throw. Yeah, just roll the death saving throw.
Yeah, on your main tab at the bottom, there's a die. And
Oh, that little guy. Oh, that's right. It's a D10 or whatever. That's D20
DC-10.
10 or above. DC10. That's what I'm trying to say. Thank you. So I just. Oops. I'm sorry. I rolled it twice accidentally. They were both successes, however. So.
Well,
Clear off
the 20 would have been awesome actually, because then you would have been up, but it didn't count.
Yeah.
But, you got one success, so just clear off one of them.
One success. Yep. It didn't automatically put either of them in, so
Okay.
I've added one.
Okay, cool.
You need to fix your hit points again.
Yeah, it added 1 hit point to you.
Oh yeah, because you got the critical success.
Oh. Yeah. Okay.
Maru.
All right.
That looks right. Yep.
Maru, what do you do?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm just grabbing my. So.
The vicious mockery.
Success or failure?
You're too tall to be a real dwarf.
I was.
Which is okay. He
Still-
failed. He
still
failed it,
not
man. He
fun,
failed it.
man.
You succeeded at a spell.
All
What
right.
happens? Your horrible insults actually affect him.
Mother was a
Yeah.
hamster.
Yeah.
Your
Oh,
father smells of
oh,
elderberries.
one damage.
Yes.
Wow.
So he basically like a single tear rolls down his cheek, and he just kind of he looks at you and he's like, "That was mean and unnecessary."
He has disadvantage on his next attack roll, though.
Words hurt.
Yeah, disadvantage on his next attack roll. Okay, sweet.
Yeah.
Out of curiosity, isn't enlarge a concentration effect?
You know what? I think you're right. Thank you. I forget these things. It's not like I'm trying to screw you.
No, it's I'm DM, so it's totally.
I forget these.
What's going on?
So every time he's taking damage, he needs to make a con save or to lose his.
You're totally right. I apologize for that. Let me do that. Who's dear guard? Okay. Sorry.
It's okay. All learning together.
He made it.
Okay.
So no harm, no foul. But yeah, you should have gotten it from before too. I'll have the actually let me roll the other guys too. Hold on 1 second.
They're hardy creatures. I wouldn't be surprised.
And he made it too.
Okay.
Yeah.
Curses.
All right. Yeah, they have pretty good con saves.
Yeah, that's why I'm not surprised, but.
But yeah, good to know. Okay, cool. So next one up is the Duergar. He is going to. Let's see. What's he
He's
gonna
got
do?
disadvantage, right?
No, Duergar number 3 has disadvantage.
Oh, okay.
What's he gonna do? What's he gonna do? He is going to. Should he attack Brock or should he disengage? He's gonna disengage.
Yeah.
And you call yourself a Torgar. You're nothing but a wood elf.
And that should be vicious mockery damage right there.
Yeah, man.
Exactly. Yeah. All right. So, clashing weapons with you, Brock. He manages to disengage from you, and he moves around the pillars. Ezra.
I guess I'll just do my normal attack.
Okay.
That'll do.
Nice.
That'll do. All right.
Nice. Okay. And this time he'll make his con save again. It's like DC 10 or the damage, whatever's higher, right?
Or half.
Half damage.
Half the damage? Okay.
And I still have my dagger to hit him with.
Stick him.
Okay, he made that. Does he have to roll every? Is it every time?
Every
he gets
time
hit?
every time he takes damage.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. I missed that time. All right. Yeah. So you stick him with a short sword. He grunts as he kind of swings blindly behind him. He's still focused on Ariz though. You move, Ezra, or no?
No, I'll stay put.
Okay.
All right. I'm going to drop the shield.
Uh huh.
So I'll take that off. And I'm going to take my warhammer and go with the two-handed roundhouse after I move myself over there.
You're gonna hit him, like with your fists?
No, with the two-handed roundhouse with the hammer.
Oh,
Like,
okay. I was like, wow, you just hear.
A haymaker with the hammer.
There you go.
Nice.
All
All
right.
right.
I don't have it set up, so it's going to be the D10 plus 3.
Okay. Crack.
Oh!
Oh, nice. All right. So 13 against him, right? Let's see if that does it. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's an ex-Duergar. All right. So yeah, you just like with it like a batter, you know what I mean? Like a baseball, just crack against the side of his head. All the, like in slow-mo, the teeth all just kind of crack inside of his mouth and blow out the side of it, you know, just against the wall, and then they tinkle quietly against the stones as he drops like a stone. You see Ariz, who is like in and out of consciousness, like breathes like a heavy sigh of relief as his eyes are like widening as he saw his death imminent.
And then I'm going to move.
Yeah.
And go right there.
Oh yeah. Let's keep going. Okay.
Brock. Brock? Okay.
I'm going, sorry. I'm just
Okay.
trying to figure out where I was going to place myself.
Gotcha.
I will pin him in. Oh,
Oh good. The dice are not with you.
Not with
the
me.
problem, we're not saying Brock's name right. We need to say Brock Morning Shield.
Is that like Morning Wood?
Oh dear. All right, I'm making the death save. Hey, that's
Yeah,
all
you're
right.
making the save.
I'm making a death save.
Woohoo. Maru.
Okay, I'm doing all right.
Do we think I should use a heal on him, or do you think we'll kill it and he'll be able to stabilize before?
I think you should kill it, man.
I would probably heal him.
Wolf is not allowed to give advice.
Oh, mumble, mumble, blah, blah, blah. Gurgle sound.
Yeah, I'm gonna go here.
Oh. Okay.
Nice.
That's balls.
Yeah, it is. Do it, buddy. Do it.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah. Sticking with your rapier, man.
Point.
Oh yeah.
All right. All right. It doesn't do it to him, but man, you really skewered him good. He wasn't expecting that. His eyes widen in surprise as he's suddenly impaled on the tip of a rapier. And you do it with flair, too.
First you insult me, and then you stab me.
All right.
He fell to the one whose head I just knocked off. Like,
So, Brock, he is going to ignore.
He's got to make
because-
his little save, right?
he does.
Oh, you're right.
Rock
You're right.
Morning
Thank you. I
Shield.
keep forgetting. Ooh, he becomes small, but I can't make him small because I have a Mac mouse and it doesn't have a scroll wheel.
And you don't. Yeah, because he's an enemy. I can't shrink him for you.
Yeah, so we'll have to just.
I'm casting magic missile.
Have to imagine
We'll make do.
it.
That's fine.
Let me see if I can just. Yeah, so that's the square he's in. Does it make sense?
It works.
Yeah.
Okay, so I am actually going to roll a d2 to determine who he's going to bonk to move through there.
Oh, bonk,
So,
bonk, bonk,
since he
shot.
left my threat range, does that mean I get opportunity?
It wasn't.
No, because it wasn't movement. You know, he just shrunk. You know.
Okay.
Yeah. So let's roll d2 here. 1 is Shala and 2 is Maru. Maru. Uh-oh. Okay.
Told you should have just healed.
What's your AC, Amaru?
Not enough.
I get 13.
13. Oh boy. Oh, my goodness. Look at that. So he's feeling a little bit emasculated because he's now tiny. Like he's not just small, but now he's smaller than the rest of you. So he just doesn't have the full heart that, what he wanted to do. So
When he misses me, I sort of blow air at him and smirk.
Oh man, that doesn't make. Well, now that you say that, no, I'm just kidding.
Dragon appears out of the cat.
He is really intent though on getting his quarry, so he's actually going to move to here, which is going to trigger from you, Maru.
Maru. I guess he's not too worried about you.
Hold on. That's an AOL, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Nice one. Nice one.
Never turn your back on a bird.
Oh, Maru.
All right.
Nice. Good job. All right.
I cut his Achilles heel as he sort of tries to run,
Nice.
and I sort of slowly trudge over and step on his back and say goodbye, my little friend.
Oh, you be called little at the end.
My
The
lethal
last
friend.
thing he hears is little. All right. All right. So so his foot collapses underneath him, and you skewer him and send him to wherever Duergar go when they die. I'm not really sure what that is. But
Toledo.
all right. So nicely
Sounds like a
done.
country song.
Nicely done.
Let us take care of Wolf real quick, if you could.
No, no, don't mind me.
And I will. I want to take these guys' shackles because they look fancy.
Okay. So you are.
Stabilizing.
You're
wolf.
stable. Yeah, you're stabilized, Wolf, but you're still unconscious.
So should I click the third death save thing then?
No. That kills you.
You could just.
No, the success one.
No, the save.
Oh.
It's not the fail dots.
I'm not sure if that'll give you 1 hit point or not, but you have 0 hit points, but you don't need to make saves anymore.
All right.
So
I'll just change my wounds to 12 then.
yeah.
All right.
I'm just reading something here. Sorry. Okay, yeah. So Ariz coughs in the corner. I can't thank you enough for saving my life. This Duergar no doubt had some sort of bounty that they were trying to collect. There are people, my own people, I am afraid to admit, that would pay dearly to see me return to their city. And these Duergar have no honor. Will take any contract.
They seem kind of death-bound on fulfilling their contract.
Well, they are a stubborn folk.
I said, yeah, just how much value do you put on your life, your bro?
While he's talking, after I stabilize Wolf, I want to search the Durgar's bodies.
I want to take care of the little girl.
Who's searching the bodies?
What do you?
Brock.
Brock. Brock, on the Duergar, you can see in addition to their weapons and armor, they carry well-made manacles, and they've got actually a good amount of coins and gems on them, with a total combined worth of 200 gold.
Good lord.
Yeah, which is pretty awesome. And they also have a wanted poster, which is written in Undercommon.
Does it happen to look like our friend dying in the corner over there?
It does. It actually has a rough sketch, which is surprisingly accurate, of Ariz. Does anyone?
It probably doesn't have the fungus on it though.
Does anyone know Undercommon?
Not I.
No. I bring it over to Ariz and like, do you happen to know what this is?
I know.
Is it a self-portrait?
It is a poor likeness, is what it is. But I can tell that you can't read it. Well, it's suffice to say, it is a wanted poster that details my supposed crimes. But it basically, it's a bounty for my head. It doesn't give the amount, but I can assure you that I am worth a pretty penny back in my homeland of Zithmorcane.
Do we get that pretty penny?
Only if you return me. If you wish to travel miles in the Underdark to the Drow city of Zithmorcane, you can be my guest. But I highly doubt that you will be able to survive the journey.
Ask if he's wanted dead or alive.
Guys, chill out here.
No, you guys are rough.
He's a drow.
Yes.
Anyway.
But do you want to go negotiate with other drow?
Well.
Constance is, now that everything's kind of calmed down, is kind of weeping quietly.
If you read my clause, and it's gold is a lot of money to me.
In the corner, Constance, she opens the door back out to the main basement room, and she goes, "Gentlemen, there's a large sack out here, probably dropped here by the Duergar. It looks like something heavy's inside."
I go pick up. I follow her to the sack and I pick up the sack. How heavy is it?
It's pretty heavy. It's probably a good 50 to 60 pounds.
Oh, that's
Does it jingle?
Does it jingle? I shake the bag a little bit.
It feels like there is something. It feels like there is something, like one thing in it, and it's heavy and does not make a lot of sound.
It's a dead dwarf.
It's a dead. All right. Well, I'm gonna lay it on the floor and I'm gonna open the sack.
All right. Out spills.
What's in the box?
Out spills a
Schrodinger's cat.
An unconscious gnome. An unconscious gnome.
Best kind.
And the gnome itself is it is a surface gnome, first of all, a forest gnome, and it is wearing the black leathers that is indicative of sort of like the livery of the Gentarum, which is one of the factions. It's the sort of the shady underworld faction. They hail from Gentle Keep, which is on the northwest corner of the Moonsea. If you check your cool map.
Ooh, cool map. Is he dead?
It is a she, actually.
Is she dead?
No, she is. Her chest is rising and falling normally.
Okay, I pull up my water skin and I start dribbling a little bit over her face.
She doesn't return to consciousness.
Oh.
Do you have a place that we can...
Medicine check?
Yeah, I was going to walk over there and see if I can do a medicine check on her with her.
Sure.
I'll assist.
All right, no assist. All right, but you managed to pull it off, Brock, with your skills with a Z, and the gnome kind of shakes herself awake as you ministrate, and she wakes up and she goes, I'm underground, but I'm actually on the surface, right? I'm back?
Yes.
I can feel the presence of sunlight. It's nearby. Thank the gods. My name's Joyella. I was down in the Underdark. I was attempting to rob with my fellow faction members. I was attempting to rob an underground drow caravan, but obviously I failed. Bad idea. That's put it lightly. And they put a bounty on me after we basically barely escaped from the robbery itself, and the Duergar found me and took me. I was tracked and captured, and they were going to take me God knows where. But thank God, is that them? That is them. You killed them. Oh, thank God. Thank God. All right. Well, that's good. Anyways, if I will put in a good word back at the camp, if anyone wants with the Gentarum, your friends, I'm friends with them. You can be friends with them. It's all good. All right. That was great. I'm going to see you guys later. All right. Bye. And she scurries off unless you stop her.
Oh, that was exciting.
I'm unconscious still.
I just wave.
Hold up there. Just one moment. We can use it for something, can't we? I mean,
Yes? What?
Do what?
hello? Am I breaking up again?
No, I can hear
Yes.
you.
A little bit.
Yeah, a little bit, but
Yeah.
what? I've got to go. I've got places to be. What do you need? You need me to answer questions about the Gentarum? Something you need? I promise. I'll put in a good word. I'm a gnome of my honor. I promise.
The highwayman speaks of honor.
And we saved you. What do we get out of it?
Well, I got nothing to give, but
Yeah.
if you come to the camp, maybe I can give you something. I don't know. I have to talk to my superiors. I'm lucky to have my
Where's your
skin.
camp?
At Elven Tree, where the rest of the fashion camps are.
Remember, you're not supposed to interfere with their work.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Well, I'm
All right.
unconscious anyway. I'm not interfering with anything.
Well, all right, guys. Well, thanks for the help. I really do appreciate it. Anyways, come to the camp if you want. We'll talk. Absolutely. And she scurries out.
Have
That
a
was
good day.
weird.
Bye.
Bye. Bye, tiny thief.
So as she walks away, I check my purse to make sure she didn't steal anything.
No, you're still
Hey,
good.
not to rush anybody, but we're almost done, right?
Yeah, you are. Yeah. So sorry. Yeah, we'll get rid of this.
I'm gonna grab Wolf and throw him over my shoulder.
Okay.
Oof.
So the Constance says, so my farm is still at risk. Can we get these 8 casts of dye? I mean, is that something that you think that you could do? It can help me? I mean, what do you think? I don't know what we should do about these guards. They're going to take my farm on tomorrow.
What do you need?
I need 8 casks of dye, and I do not have the manpower to do it.
How many do we got now?
What's that?
Even if we help, can we make them tonight?
You think with some rolls, you definitely could, or if you could, or we could come up with some other scheme.
We cast a minor illusion.
That doesn't fix the problem if they come back and take the
They're gonna be mad, man.
I am willing to help you. Tell me what to do.
Put the drow to work.
The drow's
sort of-
the drow's on
Oh,
death's
man.
door. He's like slipping in and out of
Fungus on
consciousness.
everything.
What would
He
it
can't even
take?
stand.
What would it take in order to? What sort of work needs to be done?
Well, it's like, I mean, me as a DM, I have no idea what it takes to make dye.
No,
out
no,
of
I'm
beet juice.
asking her.
But I'm just saying, to sum it up, it's like she's got the tools down here to make dye. And
Is it strength tools or is it nimble, quick hands sort of things?
it's
Versus just more people.
Yeah, or is it just more people?
Fine, I'll
yeah,
help.
it's actually a combination. Like, if you can come up with some things that you could use, like you could probably use athletics for, like, you know, like pressing. I assume you have to like squash them and stuff like that, you know. And then nature, obviously, the handling of it and all that kind of good stuff. You could make some checks like that and actually do it. And it's basically like manual labor. It doesn't take like a lot of cleverness, you know, but it does take a lot of people. That's the thing.
I'm willing to volunteer my time. We might need to get Wolf up to get his sleeping ass up off the ground.
I'm making my athletics check.
He has like a gigantic hole in his temple, but
He's okay though.
All right.
So we're doing athletics. Is that what it is?
Tell her to make coffee.
all right. So
I'll steal them.
well, you have time for a short rest if you actually want to spend a hit die.
Yeah, man.
Anybody who wants to do that. So you can actually
Yeah.
you can drag your hit die down there and roll it, and it'll heal you, and then it'll subtract it from your total, which is 1.
Can we drop it in the
I can ask her.
screen?
There you go.
Oh, seriously?
What's wrong with that? That's good.
Oh, I'm not sitting too close to my screen. I don't have my glasses on. I guess I rolled a 9. Oh, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, so you're up. So I got Ezra's athletics roll. Does anyone else want to make athletics? You can do nature, or if you can convince me of another skill that might apply.
There was other people on the farm, right?
There are. They just don't have the manpower. I mean, they'll definitely help you. Like, you know what I mean?
Oh, okay.
But
I
it-
just ready. I was just sure if I needed to persuade them to assist.
No, they're working as hard as they can, but they just don't have enough to
Oh,
produce
then.
that much. But their help is included in this.
And now we're pitching.
All
Does the
right.
dexterity of my sleight of hand give me a nimble finger for whatever we're doing?
For what do you want to roll? I didn't catch it, David. Sorry.
He was saying sleight of hand for his hand dexterity as far as it goes.
I don't know how sleight of hand would work here. You can make a straight up dex check if you wanted to, but not sleight of hand.
I'll just do a dex check.
Okay. All right, I got Shala, Brock, and Ezra's rolls. I need.
Inspire us, Maru, to go ahead and work harder and faster.
All right, so Wolf, what are you doing? Are you making a roll for anything?
Yeah. I guess I'm assuming that nothing about the making of dye would involve a survival check. So
I mean, I could.
I'll just put in my strong back to work hard and
Okay.
do an athletics check.
Really manic
Oh,
big, help everything get done.
Yeah.
Don't forget to roll that into the tower, though. But that is pretty cool that happened. Okay. All right. So looking at your totals here, you guys managed to pull it all together, and actually, with you actually, except for like one of you, you actually rolled like really awesome. So, so in like record time, you pound those beets and press them and do whatever it takes to make dye. And with the help of the hands on the farm, you work through the night. You're thoroughly exhausted by the time the sun rises, but you actually have 8 casks of probably poorly sealed dye ready to go. And a couple hours later, the red plumes return, except this time there are over 24 of them.
Oh.
They obviously the original ones were obviously warned of the potential for trouble with you guys and brought some reinforcements. And
I disappear.
the the large muscular captain, the sort of Brienne clone, sort of comes up, and she kind of smiles smugly as she kind of like jerks her head back at her troops, and she says, "So, we expecting any trouble, or do you have our 8 casks?"
We have your 8 casks.
Let's see him.
Motion towards where the casks are.
All right, and you bring him forward, and she raises her eyebrows in surprise, and actually nods. And she looks down at Constance. Constance squats down, and she goes, "Looks like you made yourself some pretty good friends here, little girl. We find you not in breach of contract. Thank you very much, and we will continue to do business with you. As for you, most of you are good, law-abiding citizens, I can tell, but I can see that you cavort with unseemly sorts. I would advise strongly against this, especially if you get nearer to the city walls. We'll remember your faces, but for now..."
You won't remember mine, you can't see me.
I would like to remind her that she is doing business with a half-elf, so, you know.
Well, troubled times as these.
I say,
Oh.
hey, John,
Yeah.
in the normative way possible, I say, that's it! I remember now who you remind me of.
Oh, shit.
You're such a trouble starter, man.
You remind me of my mother. You know, I was raised in a brothel.
Oh, God.
At which point I drag Mara away and we end the adventure.
You actually see, like, a couple of her underlings, like a couple of the soldiers actually, like, put their hands over their mouths and kind of, like, you know.
I pull my manacles from my belt, and I'm just like, I'll take care of this one. Don't worry about it.
She just holds up a warning finger and points it at Maru, just points it at him as, like, the other ones are kind of holding her back, and she's like, "I'll keep a special eye out for you. You're the unseemly sort we don't need around here, and I can tell you're a troublemaker to boot."
I say,
they
We don't serve your kind.
I hear what you
I
said.
said, and here I thought I wouldn't see a face more worn by time than one 20 years in a brothel with Harried. I hope to see you again.
She is doing
He's
her
been
best
drinking.
to ignore you, and she moves away. And believe me, that is to
die.
your benefit. I'm just gonna go with that. But duly noted. If I play with you again online, and you encounter the red plumes again, I will
You're
definitely.
dead.
They will have spread your reputation around. All right, so Constance, thanks you so much. Now she's in tears of joy for that you've allowed her to retain her farm. And like you said, if you could just wait a couple more months, she'll be old enough to actually inherit it. So you basically secured her future with the farm, which is great. She offers you.
We're heroes.
She has like a lot of like different material for mixing substances and stuff like that. So she has a couple of things that she can give you. She has a potion of fire breath, which is pretty nice. And she has 2 vials of acid. So,
Shala want breathe
I could use
fire.
the acid.
Like LSD?
No, like acid.
Oh.
so who wants the acid?
I'm a thief. I could probably figure out a way to use
Yeah.
that.
All right, one's
Work
going
with
to
some locks
Ezra.
or something.
Did it go, or did I give you 2 or 1?
I only got 1.
Okay, and the other one?
When I was a teenager, I did my hair.
Anybody?
Give them both to Ezra, man. I busting locks and that kind of thing.
All right. Should you have 2 now, Ezra?
Yes.
Okay. And how about the potion of fire breath?
Shala raises her hand.
Shala it is. Going once, going twice. All right.
Yeah.
There you go. Nice.
I've got a sickle.
All right. So good job. You completed 2 of them. Sorry it ran over a little bit, but I thought that was a pretty good time. Let me just
that's cool.
let me
Hey,
calculate.
did all those gems and stuff get divvied up?
No, which I'm going to do promptly. Sort of promptly. Not really promptly.
So does the drow live?
We have to find out.
Yes, what do you
Next
do
time
with
on...
assuming that you don't actually attempt to reclaim the bounty and go into the Underdark to the Drow City at first level.
Hell no.
Yeah. He is left his own devices in the basement. You think that with time he'll probably recover enough to actually be mobile, but he's not like a good Drow. You know what I mean? He's not every Drow is Drist. You know what I mean? It's like he's kind of
He's
a
self-surveying.
There's only one of those.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, I'm sorry. Hold on. All right, so we got this. So I'm going to divvy that up. That's your money from the Duergar.
Alrighty, what did I get? Party tracker. Not bad.
So it was mostly just gold and gems and stuff from the Durgar?
Yeah, the gold and the gems and the...
So you just sort of split up the value there?
Yeah.
Okay.
So it should automatically be added to your sheet.
Yeah.
But that total, the 40 GP, and the other total from before, which I think was 30?
30, yeah. I see it.
So
It's on my sheet.
Okay, so that 70 gold is what you, on your log sheet, you want to write down starting gold 0, and then plus 70, and then write down the final total plus 70. In addition to whatever you have from character creation. Okay, so that'll be your final gold total. You also get another 100 XP for this advantage. I'm sorry, for this adventure. So you are now at 200 out of 300. And you've got your... And if anyone who took actual treasure, like the potion or the acid or whatever, you want to write that down in your notes section of the adventure log. There's also a section for that on the AOLonlinetools.net. So make sure you note that, because that's sort of like your proof that you got an actual magic item. Now, these are not the magic items that you can trade with other people, and we can't actually do that because they don't have physical certificates, but these are consumable items. I think
So they don't count against your magic item count either.
they don't count against your magic item count, exactly. So you can have as many of these as you want, but you just have to note them to prove that they're official on your inventory. Does anyone need my DCI number again?
I could use it, although I think the online tool will go ahead and automatically put it in for me if you're there.
It does, yeah. But for those who aren't using that or who want to use an official one, I'll just put it here for you again. That's my thing, and my name is Jonathan Britton.
What was the session number?
DDEX3-1.
And then one is the birth, and then what's the second one called?
Second one was called Growth. Yeah, and you should note that in the notes section that you completed 2 of those missions, because now you can play Harried and Hillsfar again, but you have to make sure that when you're playing it with these same characters that you play different missions. You can't replay the same missions with the same character.
The missions were Earth and Growth, you said?
Birth and Growth.
Earth.
Did any of us earn any renown from this by chance, or any downtime days?
Let me check. Gentarum characters, if you were actually had the faction to begin with, you gain 1 renown for that. And let me check. What was it?
Where the gold. Oh, GP.
Emerald Enclave characters receive 1 renown point for the first one, for the demon goats.
Ooh, that's me.
Yeah, so there should be a blank for renown there, Ted.
Yep.
Yep.
I see it. I just added a renown.
For each one of those mini adventures, you receive 5 downtime days, so you have a total of 10 downtime days that you gain.
10 downtime days.
Yes, and
gained.
if anyone is not familiar with them, you can look in the player's guide and see what you can spend those downtime days on. There's some pretty cool stuff. But usually at early levels, it's better to just bank it for a little while. But you do what you want.
We all learn better. Only the renown.
You all earn 10 downtime days. You already earned you all earn 70 gold. You all earn 200 XP. And Emerald Enclave characters get 1 renown point, and Gentarum characters get 1 renown point.
Cool.
Okay.
Yep, you're there. And...
Are you planning on finishing these 3 anytime soon?
Yeah, I wasn't sure how many we were going to get through, so I haven't actually made plans for the future for it. But yeah, I would like to wrap this up. So what I will do for you guys is when I put up for the time I want to run the rest of them, I will email you guys privately and tell you that I'm about to put up the sign up, so that you'll have the opportunity to sign up first. Okay.
I will not be able to by that point, but I appreciate the offer.
Okay, yeah, I totally understand. Yeah, of course. But yeah, so that'll be the deal. And if I can do it, I'd like to make it like a regular Thursday thing. So expect it to be Thursday, unless something happens that I can't do it on Thursday. Okay.
Alrighty. Thank you, sir.
All right, guys. It was a lot of fun.
Sounds
Yeah,
good.
I had a
Thanks.
good time. Sorry it went
Cool,
over.
man.
Totally fine.
Yeah, that was fun.
All right, guys. I hope to see you guys again soon.
Thank you, sir.
Bye.
All right. Good night, John. Well done.
Thank you.
Night, Ted.
Good night.
Well done. That was great.
Good. I'm glad you had a good time. All right, so that was my first stream. We got through 2 of the 5 missions of Harried and Hillsfar, Birth and Growth. I think the guys had a pretty good time. I had a great time. I thought it went pretty well. Couple of hiccups technically, couple of hiccups just making the flow right, but we'll get used to it. Anyways, for everyone who watched or who is watching the archive, I really appreciate it. If you haven't already, please follow the Twitch stream at Britannica. Twitch.tv/Britannica, and follow. And if you have any comments or anything like that, please drop me a line on my Facebook page under Britannica. You can follow me on Twitter at Britannica RPG. That would be great. So it was a really great time. Thanks everyone for joining, and I will see you next time. Everyone have a good night.